Hello, and welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy. And joining us again tonight, because I guess she just didn't have enough suffering last week, Maren from the Misinterpretations channel. Yay!
Hello. I'm so glad to be back. It's good to see you guys again.
Yeah, yeah, good to have you back. I mean, we've even seen each other in between now
We
and
have.
last episode.
We
So
have. We
I
have.
guess we'll have to get into that. But first, just a quick question for everyone. If we're all quiet for a second, can you hear a noise in the background on my end?
Nope.
I only hear
Cool.
my air conditioner. So if you
Okay, cool.
if you can't hear that, then we're good.
Because hopefully, to help with my laptop's struggles and just doing things, I just have it set like on a cooling fan right now. But I have the fan set to like its lowest setting, so hopefully that's not. If anyone starts hearing it, let me know, and I'll.
Matt and I leave at the same time. Sorry.
It's like, oh, Tommy's nerding out on boring shit again. I'm out. All right.
But this was almost a get ready with me video. To be honest with you. Stuff is not right. I just was hoping that I wasn't going to get makeup in my eye during the last 10 seconds there. And
did we succeed? Like, in
yeah,
not
but
getting it in
I
there?
got like something in my tooth and okay, I'm better.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Well, let's see who we got here.
When do you do what are you drinking?
It varies.
Well, I gotta go grab mine.
Yeah. All right. Well, while Matt's doing that, I'll just kind of run through the chat here, see who we got. And first up, Ember. Like, this while you were doing a show, young lady? Talking about the thumbnails. Like, yes, the photo.
It was
is
there
from a place.
very early. It was there very early. So maybe before she did her show.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the timestamp on here. Oh. It looks like it was just it was like just at 7:30. So I see you.
I think it was 6:30 because I saw it at maybe it was.
Yeah. Well, the timestamp says 1931, which I think in military time that makes it 7:30.
Oh, shit.
I think.
It's weird. I saw
it. My quick math.
Okay.
Interesting, but
I won't argue with you.
Maybe that's just because when I opened the chat, it just automatically stamped it as that. That could be. Could be. All right. Remember, I guess you're off the hook. But yes, pointing out from the thumbnail in the video, that is a photo from a place with stuff for the people, which, again, we'll be getting into later. It's almost like that place was just made for us, with our like little slogan there that we do. All right, and we got Guard lighting the goats on fire, as is custom. Thank you. And we got Lil just shouting at everyone, as is her custom. Maren, Ember, Guard. And she's at the beach with Seth and the kids. So, I figure it's only polite to yell back at all of them. Kids. Beach. And mermaids, apparently. We got Aunt Jer appreciating the opening music. We got David. Hello. I think we saw Guard earlier. Yeah, lighting the ghost. That's right. But yeah, there you are again. Still in class. And apparently also Ember is back again with a raid. Look out. And we got a noise ending. So it was, apparently it was 1:13. Oh, wow. Very early. Interesting. And John is here as well. All right. Now we can get started, I suppose. I'll start off muting my burp right off the bat.
Saul is thank you.
Oh yeah, Saul's here somewhere.
Yeah, and I'm muting myself yelling at him. I mean, I'm not yelling at him, but he's licking his paws and whining because I guess they're very bothersome. But I just washed his paws, so they shouldn't be bothering him.
Maybe now they just taste really good because they're all clean.
Maybe so, but
I don't know.
He's got like Apoquel twice a day, and he's still like an itchy puppy. He's going in the other room because I guess he's gonna. I'll go lick my paws in the other room.
Fine.
Hanging
out with those weird people again. So all right. Well, I guess now we'll get to what we're drinking tonight. So let's start with you, Matt. It looked intriguing.
Yeah, it's a seasonal from Seventh Son. It's Murmuration. which is a coconut and cacao infused barrel aged imperial stout, and it is 14.3% alcohol.
Ooh,
which is higher than
what?
most wines.
Wine, yes.
Of it, and it is extremely dark.
Oh, wow, that's like over double a regular beer, isn't it?
That's almost triple.
Yeah.
Depending on the beer. There's a lot of beers that are only like 4 point something.
Oh, really?
So,
those are for drinking all day.
Yeah, I'm very jealous. Ember got to stay with Solly this weekend because yes, Ember was also at this thing that we'll be addressing. I swear we will eventually get to it.
He was a good doggy. Mm-hmm. Okay, my turn.
It was cool to meet him too. Yes, go.
I have the Beck's non-alcoholic because it doesn't fit in my little red refrigerator, so I have to drink this one first.
Smart.
So smart. The other two are in my Frigidaire.
Ooh, oh yeah.
So
that thing is cool.
It is so cool. But I can't find the regular plug for it since I moved. I'm sure it's somewhere. I do have the car plug. But then I have my this one is also like the other one I had, but isn't it cute? It just hugs all the way down. Mm-hmm. It's very cute.
Oh. A nice little hug.
The hug. All right. Can you hear that? That's Saul digging a hole in his bed.
I don't think so. But.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So tonight I'm starting on the simpler end, just because I'm basically at the point where I just have like just a bunch of random beers left and trying to get through whatever cases I have so I can get more. So back to the Yinglings or Ring for those who know, which is not very many of you. But shout out to Greg Rose, who none of you know except Matt. So. All right.
You can't hear that? You can't hear Saul?
Barely every now and then.
Slightly. Yeah. Only if like no one else is talking, but it's nice to know he's there. But speaking of Saul, like we got to see Saul over the weekend, amongst many other people like Maren and the Ember who's in the chat there, and so many other folks. What happened this past weekend that was so just gosh darn exciting?
We went to NanoCon.
And I was able to go.
Yes, Matt was able to go kind of last minute-ish, which I was really concerned because I think it was late Thursday night. Like I was actually like in bed just doing my final doom scroll of the day through the Facebook. And good thing I did, I guess, because KC John Gleason, aka Godless Engineer's wife, like just posted something about like NanoCon like just selling out or something. So I'm like, oh crap, like I still hadn't heard from Matt if he actually got his ticket yet. So I like messaged him real quick and he's like, hey, did you get your ticket yet? He's like, no, not yet, I'm doing that right now. I'm like, shit. So I just sat there and experiencing extreme levels of like anxiety and panic and for like the next like 15 minutes or so until he like messaged me back. It's like, hey, I got my ticket. I'm like, oh really? So apparently I don't know if someone was.
It might have been the VIP add-on that was sold out.
Mm. And the hotel was sold out for sure.
Yeah, the hotel was sold out way before I even got my ticket. But but anyway, that was fun. But speaking of people we saw there, AJ from Waste of Human also saw the puppers.
Hello. Oh, I mashed the wrong button. I'm sorry. Let's see if Saul is settled now.
Ooh.
Okay.
No.
Hey, doggy.
Here he is. See, he's licking his paws and he has no light, but because I've got it, I stole his light. But anyway, that's my little baby.
No.
He's doing good.
That's good. Hope he enjoyed his trip too.
He did.
But,
chat open.
All right, and we got Brigwin. Can't drink my favorite apple ale anymore because it's made with apples and apples are not low. I don't know what.
FODMAP. I don't know. It's a food map.
Probably.
FODMAP. It's like a low allergy kind of diet, I think, or low irritable bowel or whatever. It's supposed to be like a.
Oh, well, that sucks. How dare they add real apples?
I know, right? Apples is supposed to be keeping you away from the doctor,
right? Which is actually kind of funny because my dad, retired doctor, also allergic to apples. So in his case, apple really would keep him away. But also, he was a pathologist. So I was about to say, so you probably didn't want to see him anyway. Because as he puts it, so people don't know what pathologists are. They basically do just examining like what's wrong with the thing, anywhere from like a small little biopsy to the entire person, aka an autopsy. Or as my dad liked to put it, the amount of you that I see is inversely proportionate to how well you're doing. Like if I'm just seeing a small bit of you, you'll probably be fine. If I'm seeing all of you, you're dead. So
Gotcha. Fascinating. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
My dad's orthopedic surgeon.
Ooh.
So, yep. You don't want to see him either, really, because you're probably injured in some way. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. Ooh, but yes, apple cider season. Yeah, that's what I'd say. Like fall is my favorite season. I'm like, screw all y'all with your PSLs, just pumpkin spice, anything. Apple cider is where it's at.
Apple cider. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like the ABS.
Yeah.
Not fun.
I get irritable about IBS. So. All right, so
So NanoCon was great.
Yeah, I was going to say like so many things we possibly could go into, and we could probably just take the whole stream just talking about how awesome it was.
Yeah.
But I guess maybe just some brief thoughts, highlights. I'll start just with, if anyone noticed, I'm actually not wearing a black shirt tonight, which is also ironic because this is for Black non-believers. But I just had to get this one because they have like the coolest slogan ever. Like I fucking love that. So walking by faith, not walking by sight, not faith. Yeah, there you go. Just went back to the old program in there for a second.
Yep.
Forrest Valkai can give a speech. Found that out. Holy shit! Mm-hmm. If he runs for office, he's winning. Like just because he can do the speech and the peopling really well.
Yeah, he was. I mean, I've always enjoyed his videos, his recorded and his live. You know, but yeah, he was awesome. And I asked him if he'd be on my channel, and he giggled. One day.
He's like,
you gotta have goals. I know, aren't you sweet? How charming.
So he didn't say yes or no. He literally just giggled.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's fine.
All right.
It's fine.
Yeah, I had
Go ahead.
No, I'm going somewhere else. So finish what you were saying.
Oh, I was going to say, I asked Gibbon at one point, but she was very busy, and then we never got back to each other. So maybe one day. So anyway, so hopefully, but yeah. So well, Fish Stark was really good too, and he was keynote speaker. He's the I guess it's the executive director of the American Humanist Association, and he also did some of the stand up, so that was fun. And
I missed that one, that part of it. I came in a little late to that.
Oh, and Glenda was fire. Glenda Jordan, she was really awesome. That was just a great talk about consent, and it was just fantastic, really.
Yeah, and like her like address about like mixing like the worlds of kink and neurodivergence was like really cool.
And Ember was wonderful as well.
Yes.
I learned so much. I always learned so much from her. Oh my gosh.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't not.
Brilliant. I know.
But, and it's often something that I thought I understood, but then she adds to it, or shifts my perspective a little bit. Yeah. And then I'm like, oh, there was more to see.
Yeah. See, Ember's just good for you, much like fiber. That
as long as we're sharing, And then AJ ran a panel about healthy masculinity, and that was
really good. That was fantastic. With Eli, Prophet of Ire, and John, aka the Skeptic, was on the panel, and Chad Harris, aka Archradish. Also, like apparently Matt actually met the Skeptic and like kind of like they became buds or something, and Matt didn't even realize who he was. So,
it was that ice breaking thing, where you had to mingle, and then he said, I don't know, pineapple, which somebody decided is the magic word, and then you stop wherever you are, find somebody to make eye contact with, and then depending on which of the three things it was, Skeptic was double high five. And then anytime you see them from now on forever, you're supposed to give them double high five. And so Tommy saw the double high fives happen, and he's like, "You know the skeptic?" And I was like, "Oh, I guess I do," because his face isn't on his channel. It's just voiceover stuff. So
right, you have to catch him on a live or on Dr. Ben's channel. That's where I've seen him in person. But yeah, but otherwise he's a floating circle.
Yep. Yeah, cool guy. But
yep, that's what. Yeah, so AJ is like, yeah, because he's a floating circle.
Yes.
He only takes meat form on special occasions, she said.
Yes, indeed. Let's see what else. But speaking of Forrest Valkai, I had a couple very interesting interactions with him. First was actually basically right as he was arriving. Like I didn't talk to him at the time, but I just happened to be in the restaurant. Like, and we were sitting at one of the tables that was closest to the bar, and he walked in, like, the bar, like, got a drink and some food, and he was talking with some other people, but he was standing as I'm sitting here. He's like standing like right here, like with his back facing towards me. So I spent so basically there was just a large amount of time, like at least 10, 15 minutes where he's standing there and my face is like ass level because he's a pretty tall dude, but it's like right here. So it's like, I can't turn that way. So if anyone saw my post on Facebook about spending an extended amount of time with my face awkwardly close to Forrest Valkai's ass, that's what I was talking about.
You have to be careful posting something like
that. No, I know exactly how careful I need to be. And that's how careful I am. But second interaction, it was actually like a normal interaction, I guess, as much of an interaction talking about a poop video can be normal. But for people who are familiar with the Forrest channel, he did a video a while ago basically trying to figure out how much poop can the human body safely hold at one time. I think the answer turned out to be something like close to 5 gallons, which is a lot. Which maybe, but
there's like miles of intestine in there, right?
That's true, but dang, how many?
Yeah,
I wonder what the weight range of that is.
That's not miles.
Yeah, he probably went into that. So everyone should like go watch the video and find out more on that. But so I told him, because I actually watched that video with my son, and my son thought it was amazing because he's a high school boy
and everybody poops.
Yep. And he also loves science and stuff. So yeah, he just likes knowing facts about that. So I just told Forrest, like, because he was like sitting like kind of behind me and over a couple seats in one of the sessions. So like before it started, I just wanted to give him a quick little hey and like fanboy out slightly. So I just thought he might get a kick out of me telling him, hey, like, me and my son really enjoyed your video about poop. And now, like, whenever he sees me watching you, like on my phone or on TV or something, he's like, oh, the poop guy. I just wanted to let him know that he is known to my son as the poop guy. But like, he didn't even like respond or laugh that. But like, basically, as soon as I was done talking, he just looked and he's like, what's funny about that video? And I'm like, plenty of things, but do tell. Apparently, he did that video as an assignment, like for an actual class he's in.
Oh, cool.
And so where he just had to do a video project about something, like go in depth with something. I don't know if it was supposed to be pertaining to the human body or something, but yeah. I was like, well, that's cool.
Nice.
And also, speaking of people we got to see, it's a Seth, apparently at the beach. But how's it going, buddy? Let's see.
Seth. And then AJ recorded a clip with Forrest. We'll have to see that.
Yes. Everyone go. And also, if you're not subscribed to Ways to Human, do that as well.
Definitely. Yeah. Learn about the brain.
I'm going to do that because there's several people I'm not subscribed to yet, and I should be.
Who is Country Folks Records?
I have no idea, but that's
causing
been an interesting ride so far.
Challenges.
Yeah. So
never just a man named Seth.
Yeah. Well, but no, Seth was the innocent one at the beginning, I guess, or something. Anyway, so what else? Any other? But yeah, I guess for me, my big takeaway was, speaking, I guess a couple of things. Speaking of the speakers there, I was at least somewhat familiar with all like the main speakers there, except for Monty Mater. Like, I was like not familiar with her at all, knew nothing. She probably ended up being my favorite speaker. Like, holy shit.
She was amazing.
I've seen several of her shorts. I didn't but it was only in relation to Christian nationalism. So I didn't know she had a whole like religion background because I only see her politics stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And also Miranda's here. Hope you're well, friend. Good to see you.
Hi.
And yes, don't we all, Aunt Jer?
Okay, so I don't know if you follow dad chats, mom chats on TikTok or fam chats. It's fam chats on YouTube. But there's this couple from Minnesota, and they talk about the crazy things their kids do. They don't ever put their kids online, but they are hysterical. They're really, really funny. And their youngest calls the dad, they call him Poop. She calls him Poop. And she calls the mother Susan, which is her name. So like, it's like kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm like, these kids are just crazy. Hey, yeah, come up to me.
Yeah, and but yeah. Also, speaking of AJ, there like had the distinction of being the first like person that I met at the conference. She was like 2 people ahead of us in like the registration line when we got there. So, and then I think Maren, I think you were like the second. Like you were pretty early on there.
Yeah, I tackled you, I think.
Yeah. Close, damn near, yeah. And you were wearing a very bright, colorful shirt. So it was just like, being attacked by the florist department.
by the flower garden.
But it was so happy to tackle me.
I don't understand.
I had forgotten, like the last like conference thing I went to was the homeschool convention like years ago, and I had forgotten that like I have social challenges in like large settings like that, and so I was like quieter than I expected to be, and I was like then kind of a little bummed off and on that I wasn't more social, but I was like on autopilot. I also realized I think I watch people's faces a lot to figure out like how I'm supposed to act or like pick up on vibes or whatever as like an old autistic masking thing.
Yes.
And with so many people, like I didn't know how to be.
Because so many of them are autistic and they weren't masking. I think
that. And I didn't realize that's what I was doing until afterwards. I'm like, oh, it sucks. I just want to be me. I don't want to be like high school me where I'm trying to figure out like what version will pass at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I realized after about a couple hours you were a little quiet, and I just realized it was overwhelming. I mean, like it was a lot. And in the hallway, especially, I could not spend any time at all in the hallway. And that's where like all the tables were, to go but it's just too much because I have auditory processing disorder as well. And so that much sound that's not an orchestra playing is not okay for me. It's not okay for me.
Yeah.
So,
and there was nowhere to stand where you weren't in the way, like after more than like a minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So I just figured it was over. You had this many spoons, and so and I mean, like I kept disappearing because I'd go back to my room for like 15 minutes, 20 minutes at a time, sometimes just to kind of like.
Yeah.
Of course, it was like, I'm going to go walk Saul. And it's like, no, I'm just going to go decompress for a few minutes. So
well, that's what me and Matt did like on Saturday. Like, I think after like the second or third workshop, like we just like there was basically like an entire workshop break. We just skipped, which sorry, like no offense to the people in there. We're just both like, we just both need to just go somewhere else. So that's when I did my little walk on like the grounds. I went to that kind of like bridge pier thing that was out like back behind the restaurant, like overlooking the lake. That was really cool. Walked down along the lake a little bit. But yeah, so it was as kind of hectic and sort of not very neurospicy conducive, like a lot of parts of the venue itself were, at least as far as like in like the public spaces. Like the meeting rooms were fine, except I thought the chairs were, not only were the chairs themselves just seemed to be a little on the narrow side, but they also had them smashed like no space in between them. So but once you got outside the building, like the property itself had a lot of really cool places. Like if you needed to just get away, they had a lot of cool places to get away, which was very nice. So Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
See,
yes,
Ember too. Yeah.
yeah.
So, but yeah, overall, like, really loved it. Like I said, like, so many great speakers and presenters. Like, because honestly, going to it, I almost forgot that it was a conference, because like literally the main reason I was going is because I just wanted to see people and like actually meet a bunch of you in real life, which was really cool, because I was like, oh, you do have legs, because like this is all I see anymore. But
That was weird at first. Like, it took me a minute to get used to it, because I was like, this isn't how I've seen them.
That reminds me. That reminds me of my like 5 and 6-year-old violin students that see me in the grocery store and they just stare at me because they're like, "Why are you here?" Like they don't understand. They're like, "You're supposed to be at where my violin lessons are." Seeing me in real life is kind of like,
I thought you just lived there. Yeah.
Out of context, it's really, really kind of.
There were several times where like a couple people's voices threw me off, just because I'm used to only hearing them online. So there was Drew from Genetically Modified Skeptic. Hearing him talk in the background, I was like, and he sounds exactly the same.
Yeah.
And same with Forrest Valkai. Like, they're not doing a video voice. That's how they sound.
Yeah.
So that was yeah.
So apparently Matt was taller than Ember expected. Also, Ember was taller than I expected. And
really, I don't get that much that I'm taller than expected. I'm like 5'10" on a good day.
That's taller than me, so.
Yeah, it's a meet and greet disguised as a conference, yes. But like I said, all that said, like the conference itself, like I said, I went into it with basically zero expectations for the conference itself. I mean, not that I didn't think it would be good. I just wasn't really thinking about it much. But once I got there and started like actually like going to the workshops, hearing the speakers, I'm like, oh, this actually is like a really cool conference. So
I
got
useful
all of it
too.
So
good topics,
really
for
cool
sure.
stuff.
Yeah.
Did you guys catch that the improv on the comedy night was sort of also about teaching autistic people how to socialize?
Yes. And about consent, yeah.
Yeah, but because a lot of autistic people, it's way easier for us to do a yeah but response to something because we see all the exceptions to something, and harder to do a yes and with for me, with people that I'm not already comfortable with, for some reason.
Yeah.
And that's because that's a trust thing.
Well, apparently Maya is shorter than people expect. Also, hi Maya.
Maya just has such a commanding, big personality.
Ooh.
Maybe people think she's taller.
Yeah. See, I am also 5'7", which this goes to like
you're not 5'7".
No, I am 5'7". Yeah.
What are you sad about?
I'm shrinking. I'm shrinking because you're taller than me. I used to be 5'7" and 3/4", and I had on Hoka's. Oh my goodness, I don't know how tall I am anymore.
At least that's what my driver's license said, but I don't know. Could be 5'8".
I'm definitely shorter than I used to be. I think
I'm definitely
because I used to be 5'10". I'm closer to 5'9" now.
My daughter and I were the exact same height for years. 5'7" and 3/4", and then she grew in college. She's kept growing. Yeah. So
that's unusual.
She's like 5'8", or maybe even taller now. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And I shrank.
Now, see, my daughter's like already pretty much stopped growing. She's like 5'4" or 5'5", something like that. So I'm still taller than her. But my son, he's getting close to 6 foot and is not done growing yet. So
crazy.
He likes to tell me what the top of my head looks like.
That's unusual because nobody in your family is really that tall. Like maybe your cousins, but
there definitely are some people like I think my grandfather.
Not your immediate family, right?
Yeah, immediate family, no. Like pretty much, like my younger brother, he's like close to 6 foot, like maybe like 5'10", maybe 5'11". But then like the rest of my family, like me, my older brother, both my parents were like pretty much the same height, like maybe like an inch or two here or there. And my sister's like a little shorter, but yeah. But there's height like other places in the family. Like I have a cousin who's like 6'2", and yeah.
So there you go.
I don't think I finished growing until college either, because in high school I was little.
Yeah, I mean,
couldn't grow a beard to save my life.
That was that was amazing to me, because there were a couple of guys in my high school that, you know, that I was taller than, and then we all came back from college and they were like 6'1". I'm like, they grew like 5 inches in college or something. I'm like,
holy
this
shit.
is crazy. I know. I'm like,
I mean, college food and beard just doesn't do that.
They just grew later.
Yeah, so Maren with a great idea. Like, she's 5 foot. Yeah. So yeah,
No
you three
way.
start the coalition of miniature skeptics.
My my ex-wife was, I think, she was like 5'3", I think. She was little. Yeah, she had yappy dog syndrome.
My brother.
Sorry, that was a little mean.
But
she was feisty for the wrong reasons.
You were talking about the top of your head. My brothers are like 6'3" and 6'4", and they used to pretend to eat soup off of the top of my mom's head. She's like 5'3", you know. Or they would hug her. They would hug her, and they would basically hug her head, you know, and pat her on the head. It was
yeah. My son often does like to come up and just like pat me on the head, especially like if I haven't shaved in a couple of days. He's like, "Ooh, Velcro." But yeah. But anywho, so yeah.
Well, do you recommend going to NanoCon next year?
Oh, I'm planning on it myself. In fact, I think I may be a little bit addicted to this whole like going to conferences and actually seeing people thing, because, so for people who don't know, there's another conference coming up in October called Rocket City Reason Con. And part of it is, originally I wasn't planning on that. I was like, no, just go to NanoCon. That's like my one for the year, you know, trying to budget and be responsible or whatever. But then I was like, well, Rocket City Reason, it is cheaper. So, but this is the way it worked in my brain. Because like NanoCon, I think my ticket ended up being about $140. Rocket City Reason's only $99. So in my brain, where it really is, yeah. So what's the reality of it is, I'm paying $140 plus another $100, so $240. So it's a question of, can I afford $240? You know, plus like the gas and hotels and everything. But in my brain, the way it kind of tricked me into it, it's like, well, if you can afford 140, you can afford 100. Like, it's simple math. It's less, so clearly you can afford it.
Yeah.
It wasn't actually adding them both together. So
it's
permission for what?
I don't know. But also, hello, Titan.
Hey, Titan.
That was the very first thing he said.
I don't know. I didn't ask permission. I'm just going to ask forgiveness.
Yeah, it was implied, I thought. But
yay, Titan, you got to go. It's so awesome.
Yes. So,
but I'm going to Rocket City Reason too.
Awesome. But here's the big reason why I'm really considering Rocket City Reason. Also, it works out like for like with the calendar, like my kids, that is also a weekend where my kids will be with their mom. So don't worry about that. But the big reason was I was looking at my calendar, because there's something I do have saved on my calendar just so I remember it every year. And it turns out the Saturday of Rocket City Reason, October 24th, I believe, is my official 5-year anniversary of being an atheist. So,
well, I mean, you gotta go. You gotta go then.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can't afford not to, or something.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
So.
Well, I highly recommend it. If anybody's anywhere near Huntsville, Alabama, then you should go because it's going to be great. I mean, Forrest is going to be there, and Guts at Gibbon, and lots of Is Seth Andrews going to that one? I think he might be. I gotta look. Anyway,
maybe. Maybe I could swing by Texas, pick up AJ.
It's only a little out of the way. Yeah.
Like I'm actually going to fall excursion for recovering from religion. It's amazing. Like if you want a retreat kind of thing. I went last year, and it was really, I totally needed it. And that's in September. So and then I'm going to American Academy of Religion in November, and then I'm going to not have any money for Christmas presents. So it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Don't test me on this, Titan.
No,
Yeah.
It was good to see
I
everybody.
remember it now.
Also, atheists are some of the kindest people. I mean, I know there's some assholes in any group. There's some assholes, but like,
Yeah.
they're not welcome there, and they knew that, so they weren't.
Yes.
Indeed.
But
Apparently,
like,
there was rumblings of some such assholery there, but
Yeah, it was just all talk. No biggie. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, I think it's also because there is so much shared experience. If you come from a faith background, there are some that you like just don't, right, and never believed a day in their life. But if you have any type of faith background, you often have religious trauma, and that understanding is there for sure. So I think it's really, really kind of. I know. Actually, Aunt Jer, we do need a conference for agoraphobes, but I think we could just do maybe online or something.
Yeah, or like if people like just want to come over to my house sometime, we could just hang out.
All right, there you go.
But yeah,
just come on over.
I mean, it'd be cool. Just saying.
Yeah,
but I'd love to meet more like the chat people as well.
Exactly. I met chat people at Recovering from Religion too. That was kind of cool. So,
yeah, nice.
Cool.
Yeah. Also, I think at the conference, like me and Matt, like we didn't bring any like advertising or handouts or merch or anything for the channel because we just don't really have any. Though while we were there, Matt made a QR code that people can share now that I posted on the socials. But I think while we're there, like we maybe got like 3 or 4 people to subscribe to the channel, so that's cool.
Awesome.
But when we were talking with Elliot, aka Secular Rarity, he's asked, we told him, "Oh yeah, we do a show." "Oh really? What's it called? I'll subscribe." So we gave him like the QR code and really looked at, and it turned out he was already subscribed. So if you're watching, Elliot, hey, how's it going?
That's awesome.
So yeah, well. Any other stories? Because I have a little video to share that was not from NanoCon itself, but that was on the way home.
A very sleepy drive home.
Yeah. So
I want to say real fast.
Yeah, I was going to say, any other closing thoughts on?
I thought it was really cool how. So there's a thing the Christian churches try to do, and because they're doing it with ulterior motives, they don't really pull it off well. But it's where you're getting like a bunch of different kinds of people, like, and you're hanging out and getting along just because you want to be kind to each other and get along and have fun. And so, like, Glenda, who is like an adult performer and also autistic, but also not, just doesn't look like she'd be hanging out with the crowd of people that she was. And you had people who just look very different from one another, and everybody's talking and hanging out, and it just seems in a lot of ways it was like what churches try to pull off but fail.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, like lots of different kinds of people, different backgrounds, and then like just sitting around chatting with Matt Dillahunty, like.
Yeah, so, that was cool. But I mean, I didn't chat with Matt Dillahunty. Probably could have and should have, but yeah.
Well,
he is exactly how I thought he would be.
Yeah.
Down to the cowboy boots. I didn't know I expected that, but when I thought I was surprised he's wearing cowboy boots, and I was like, but no, like what else would make more sense?
Yeah, I mean, he is Texan, so I think I had seen him wear those before, like in other like videos or like live things I'd seen him on. But yeah, so I guess in conclusion, go to NanoCon. It's good times. And also, if you can swing, go to Rocket City Reason. I think BajaCon might also be coming up. I won't be going to that, but
I actually scolded Matt Dillon because he was. I asked him if he was hanging out on Friday night for the entertainment then, and he was like, he was really tired, and he said no, and I said, well, I'm coming to your show. You got to stay for mine. He just went like, and I'm like, I'm just kidding. Go rest. It's no big.
Good times. Good times. But yeah. So yeah, go to the things. It's fun to see people.
It is. Yeah, try to go. It's good to see people in real life, IRL.
Yeah, right. But speaking of like what Matt was saying about like relationships and achieving things that like the church like attempts to achieve but fails, that reminded me of something, like quick little thing before we get to the little video here, before the big video. So last night I jumped on, I think it's called the Deconversionist podcast with Alan and Elliot. They do have their own channel. It's also on Skeptic Haven. Had a really fun time hanging out with them, talking with them. So yeah, go back and watch that. But they said next week they're talking about, it's on Tuesdays, they're doing a show about how like Christianity like affects your relationships, especially in ways where you maybe think relationships are deeper than they really are. And I told them, it's like, ooh, I have some thoughts on that, and I imagine Matt probably does too. So, and also if you're free next Tuesday evening, Matt, they like, I think on most of their shows they just have a open link for anyone to jump in. That's how I jumped on. So
which show is this again?
It's called the Deconversionists, I think. It's on. They have their own YouTube channel, but they also show it on Skeptic Haven. So yeah, really cool.
Yeah, and it's also weird how people think that some of the Christian groups we were in, like people thought it was like they really thought that the relationships were like more substantial than they were, and then even when like groups would just kind of like dissolve.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I didn't really process that and I redirected. I did some like circular thinking when I started to realize that like, oh, we weren't really friends. Like on to the next thing. I guess that was God's timing for a little while, and then like, oh, try to find the next important relationship that isn't.
Yeah. Yeah. So tune into that. Yeah, Alan and Elliot are really cool guys. Really enjoyed hanging out with them for a brief time. And they also expressed interest in joining us here sometime. So that may have to happen as well. But yeah, Skeptic Haven, go there, do the subs and the watches and likes and shares and all the things. But also, speaking of being on shows, this Saturday, I think it's 6 Eastern, I'm going to be on a podcast called I can remember what it's called, the Big Head Light Skin Podcast. It's what the guy calls himself, which is cool. He's apparently a stand-up comedian. Like his show, like it has nothing to do with like atheism, like nothing like what we do here. It seems like it's just a guy who likes talking to people about interesting stuff. Other friends of ours and friend of the show, Derek Day and Aaron Tomlinson. Like Derek's a guy we always talk about all the time, who's basically the reason we have the show. Aaron, he's another friend who does a show with Derek. And we've had Aaron on here a couple times. I particularly enjoyed about a year and a half ago, something like that. You did an episode with us talking about like left-hand path ideology. This is back when we were mainly doing shows that were just talking, like before we started like watching videos and stuff. But that was a really cool conversation. And apparently they had both been on this guy's show. And I guess when Derek was on, I just like popped in the chat and Derek's like, oh, hey, it's Tommy. Hey, you should have Tommy on your show. He's like, okay. So I'll be on his show Saturday at 6 Eastern. It's called the Big Head Light Skin Podcast. Because I guess this guy's big head, has big head and has light skin. And yeah, I don't actually know what his real name is. So maybe I'll find out. Maybe I won't. Tune in. It should be fun. But yeah, I think that's all I had before we got to the vidges. Unless you two had anything else otherwise. All right. This sounds like a bunch of nope. So,
oh, wait.
All right.
There was one really interesting tidbit that was kind of like, oh, that's real. So we were in Middle Tennessee, kind of near Nashville. And the venue we were at one point, the guy in charge of NanoCon, I think he was in charge, said he just learned from hotel staff earlier that the largest gathering was it white nationalists?
I don't know. I missed that part. I was like at the restroom or something.
was a Christian nationalist or it was like a white national. Anyway,
you told me it was a white nationalist group. So.
Okay, they had they have their biggest convention in the same place that we were. So
yeah. So as Alex said, to again borrow some language from the old churchy like type days, it's almost like we sanctified the place after their bullshit. So it's all good now, everyone. You can enjoy the lodge at Montgomery Bell again.
The staff definitely liked us more. I can say that.
Oh, yeah. I was very conscious to make sure I tipped very well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat might remember what group it was. I was talking and I was muted because I was trying to mute Saul from being.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were trying to talk.
No, I'm just sitting over going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, why?
Yeah, it just looked like she's just like mocking Matt, like, he's talking like, I need to go back and watch that now with that in mind.
Okay, but, I was just muting. I was just because he was, but now he's okay. If he could just go to sleep, it would be fine. Yeah. I probably should have given him some extra gabapentin or something.
Yeah, white and Miranda with a good point. Yeah, white nationalist, Christian nationalist, same thing. Sure.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
All right, so the first video for tonight, like I said, it's not actually from NanoCon, but from this particular videos from the drive back with me and Matt. But it's from something we noticed on our way down, and we actually said, okay, on the way back, we need to actually get video of this, and because. I don't know if this was actually in or it was at least near Bowling Green, Kentucky, as we were.
Yeah, it was southern Kentucky.
Yeah, and it was just so many, not just so many American flags, so many enormous American flags,
like the biggest ones you can get.
Highway. So yeah, so here let's.
Oh, and I should say, my camera, one of the compound lenses is broken. And so when you see something that looks like wow in pink, it's because I'm zooming through that lens to get to the better ones.
Yeah. Yeah. So these are the clips basically as Matt sent them to me. I did like a little trimming like on the front and back of a couple of them. But yeah, this is basically just the video. Yeah. So this is me driving and Matt doing some video work. And so yeah, just seeing all these flags. So we just thought this was too good not to share. So here we go.
Flag 1.
You can see
here comes 2.
These 2. I can see the third one up there too.
Oh, almost in. There's 2.
All right, let's count. So that's 2. That was getting like wrapped around the pole. I think it loves its pole a little too much.
America, dead ahead.
America.
There's just so many, and they're so big. Why are they so big? But I'm saying, like,
I would zoom in. My lens is like broken. There it is.
3. Oh, and I see. There's the next one.
Yonder.
I think that one. Like, seeing how far away it is, I think it might actually be bigger. Oh yeah, it's bigger. 4.
It's
bigger. Behind the trees. Sorry, these things are so big they make me uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
Like is that 5 or?
Like especially when you're up close to it, like looking up, like.
And this was over 2 minutes of driving or so.
No, it wasn't that short. I was going to get at the end. That was the big reveal. So we already saw that.
That one's at school. They need the most
5,
market.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we're still on 5. That's one we saw earlier. Zoomed in.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There she is.
There's one on the left. Was that one we already saw?
I think
we missed one on the left.
Sloppy.
Yeah, there was one on the. Go back. Oh, I don't know if you can. You probably can.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, go back a little bit. No, before that.
Sorry. There's the big one up close.
Yeah, so we're at 5.
That one's at school. They need the most market.
Okay, look.
Yeah. There's
Where'd
one
it go?
there.
Pause.
Oh, shit. Right there.
Yeah, is another.
Yeah, we missed that one, so that's 6.
Okay.
Jeez.
And then 7 on the right.
Yep. 7 coming up here. Yeah, right there.
There she is.
7. It was all tangled up too.
Oh, wet and sloppy.
That's how they like their work.
That one looks enormous.
Yeah, and a lot higher up than the rest of the too.
Is it the biggest one so far?
That's 8.
Yeah, I think especially like I said, it's higher up than the other one, so that makes it maybe slightly smaller than the other.
Is that you? Is that you zooming? Is that your?
That's me doing sound effects.
Making sound effects.
The Amazon Prime truck. Oh, blocking out America. Oh, no, there she is. This will be a terrible drinking game. I mean, also we're in a car, but
right. You could be drinking though, slacker. Oh, and then the tiny one off to the left there as well.
Oh yeah.
10. That's in training, I guess.
10, 8, 9, 10.
It crosses.
Yeah. And
so
there's also just some
crosses. So we gotta get saved first. It's important. And then.
And once we're saved, 11. We're good enough for the Merc.
Yeah. About 11. Okay.
Another like really. I don't know.
They just leave them out in the rain, I reckon.
Maybe about as big as
they do. They're not up on the protocol.
That's the weird thing. It's like it's one thing. There's just so many flags, but so many flags that are that big.
So big, yeah.
You know what that means?
And they're all little children. New.
Bunch of small penises in this area.
All right, so
like there's so much cool stuff going on at Anaconda that we were watching. We were looking at 12. Was it 12? 12 flags.
We got to 11, but here's the thing: that was all in 5 minutes. Like just in 5 minutes, we saw that many, like uncomfortably large flags. Like it was making me actually feel like nervous.
Do you think they bought them at the Trump store? Did you see the billboards for the Trump store in Tennessee?
No.
Okay, because I went, I was going east of
you went to the store?
East. No, I didn't go there, but I was going east of Nashville. So it was like on the way to Chattanooga, there was like, stop at the Trump store. And my German friends were like, I don't understand. They're like, how you would have your president on a T-shirt, It's like,
oh no, it is weird.
Yeah, it is because this is the I mean, at the rallies, you have like the name, but not like anyway. So it was something.
So we drove like through some like backwoods areas to get to our hotel, which was like 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
and several American flags, but not a single Trump sign.
I didn't. Yeah.
Which
a lot of local,
is a little unusual
political signs, but no Trump signs.
Yeah, last year there would have been, but not this year. Yeah. So, and what I did see on the way, like about an hour out of Nashville, coming like 24, Interstate 24, was some armory, right, where you could buy and shoot guns or just come and shoot them. Anyway, and there was like 5 or 6 of these big, huge billboards, like every mile or so. It was like, and this is when I, had that conversation with my friends that were like, everybody's carrying a gun, and I'm like, no, not everybody. I mean, it is Tennessee, but no, not people aren't walking around with guns. But then, but Nessie was asleep, but her husband was awake, and he was like, oh, we can shoot that gun or that gun or that. I'm like, oh my gosh. I mean,
oh, yep, that's that part of the country.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it would be cool. Like, honestly, it would be awesome if we had tighter gun control, but at like gun ranges, they had like all the guns that like you can't own, like high capacity magazines,
right,
and like military rifles and stuff. Like they're available to shoot for fun at a range. That would be awesome.
I mean, you could see the, I guess that there's a draw to it, but I don't know. There's just so much tragedy. I just don't even want to be associated with it. Yeah. And I grew up, around guns because, there's hunters in my family. And
right. Yeah.
I went hunting with my dad once, but he didn't let me shoot a gun.
Yeah.
I had to go pick up all the dove. I was the retriever.
Oh, nice.
That was not fun. That's not what I was expecting when I got to go hunting.
Right.
You're like, go out, get those doves. I'm like, what?
It's like, this is literally a dog's job.
My brothers are there shooting the birds, and I'm like, I gotta go get them.
Lame. Yeah.
Something wrong with that.
Crossberry Farm.
I appreciate
Six Flags over Jesus.
But I don't. America has a whole culture of irresponsible gun ownership.
Absolutely, yeah.
It is the big thing. And we got a lot of scared little boys who think they're men because they have giant guns.
Or
they
giant
don't make
flags.
good choices.
Yeah.
But yeah,
so anyway.
we don't need the things that make tragedy easier.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Well said. Well said. Well, all right. Are we ready to get to the video tonight?
I guess.
Yes. Yeah. So since this is part 2.
First.
Oh wow.
Finish it.
That's right. Kyle will
make you drink more. I saw G Ward's comment before that Matt is good looking beer. I don't know if you saw it. It's Murmuration. And yes, it is super dark and 14.3% alcohol.
And we haven't even started yet.
Yeah. Or giant trucks.
That's all right. I have another Imperial next.
Awesome. All right. So, but I guess maybe a quick recap from what we saw last week. If you guys remember anything that stood out to you, things I remember is so apparently, so first of all, because it's Crossroads, just false dichotomies all over the damn place.
Oh yeah.
And also driving home the idea of kind of carrying over from their deconstruction series they did a few years ago that we covered back in January, where, without really saying it, basically saying, okay, if you don't see things the way we do and are able to reconcile your faith with all this stuff that seems like it doesn't actually make sense together, well, that just means your faith is immature and ill-informed or too surface level. But once you go deeper to where we are, then you'll see it's right. But don't go so deep that you're past us to where the truth actually is. No, you got to stay right,
stay
right
in
where
your
we are,
lane.
then it'll all make sense. So, and also don't check your brain at the door. But it also would help if you did. Yeah.
Yeah. But definitely. Okay. So before we get started, can I take a quick little break and I'll be right back?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah. And then trying to think what else did they talk about last week? It was
Kyle got accidentally sexist by wearing a tie and saying all science teachers wear ties.
Yeah. And had the short sleeve button up shirt to go with it as well that he was wearing. Yeah. That was fun.
Also,
a little sexist.
He's pec top heavy.
Also, a little sexist with the whole seeing with his little elementary school age daughter seeing some frogs mating in their pond because times are hard. But Kyle has a pond.
That means they either have enough property to have a pond, or they live in a ritzy neighborhood that has its own pond.
Yeah, but of course, his daughter asking, "What are they doing?" and the whole thing. I'd be happy for you to go ask your mom. It's
way to phone it in, Dad.
Yeah. Gosh,
super cool and awesome and mature.
Yeah, it's I have a daughter. I can talk to her about stuff like that because I'm not weird about it. But yeah. All right. Yeah, and then also, but I think most importantly, there was this. The
poop in a box.
Poop in a box.
Yep. So this was key. So basically we had our 2 boxes of, see, Christians like to put God in this box of things I understand, but that's not right because you're not supposed to actually understand God. Why would you want that? That's ridiculous. But then I guess the more science-minded folks are putting God in the things that don't exist box because that's how scientists work. They just start with the conclusion there is no God, and I'm just going to look at science that way. It's some might, but overall science is we're not going to assume anything's there. We're just going to see what is. So far, haven't found a God. So I mean, whatever. But
is he unironically doing a demonstration of a false dichotomy, almost referring to it as such, by how he describes what's in each box, but then missing his own point entirely?
Yeah.
He does that more than once, I believe. So
yeah.
All right, but
so you've inspired me. So before we, okay. Oh yeah, we got to watch that.
Yeah, I'm just going to cue it up to where we're getting to here. So yeah, go for it.
So I'm trying a Guinness Zero.
Guinness
Ooh.
0? What now?
Yeah,
Like
let me-
0?
I know, South Carolina, right here.
Boy, the accent came out.
Right
You
here,
have to
South
say it.
Carolina.
Yeah, you have to say it like that too, or they just kick you out.
South Carolina.
So.
Yeah, so
Yeah, let me know how that is. I'm curious.
Is it 0 calories?
No, it's 0 alcohol.
Oh. I was gonna say, if it's 0 calories, don't trust it.
Yeah.
It may be true for the no alcohol too. I don't know, but
No, that could be
anyway.
all right because it's a hearty, malty thing.
Just a
So
malt beverage. Yeah. So anyway, I'm
it's
going to
only
put my
4% to start with.
Emory Candler School of
Ooh.
Theology Huggy on it.
Oh, look at you.
I know.
Look at you flexing.
Heart on fire.
Oh, so
That's
no, I have never heard those called Huggies before. Is that just what they're called where you're at? We call them koozies. Which is,
koozies.
now that I think about it, is Huggies sounds more normal.
I guess I call it both.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize I called it a Huggy, but
What's
except
a
for
koozie anyway?
the only other place I've heard
crazy.
Huggies is to refer to diapers.
diapers. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of like a diaper for your drink because it like keeps like the condensation in. Or
Yes.
something. Yeah. There you go.
Which is what pee is. Inside condensation.
I'm a badass. Woohoo!
Fuck yeah.
All right, I'll tell you how it goes. I'm not going to pour in a glass, though. I'm just going to drink it right out. New Orleans. Yes, that's not New Orleans. New Orleans. New Orleans. Okay. Did you hear that?
I did.
Mhm.
Okay.
That's a cool contraption they have in there. I don't know how they get the nitrogen cylinder in there pressurized.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if that's in all the cans and bottles.
Oh, it's not.
I don't think
I
so.
thought it was in all
There's
the cans.
something in here?
Is there in that one?
Probably not. If you haven't heard a rattling around, no.
Doesn't seem like it, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know how they got it in there without releasing it before that because it's pressurized to release when it's not in a pressurized can.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like it. It tastes like lizard.
Just like lizard.
It
Okay.
tastes like lizard.
Did me and Tommy both make the same face?
I think so. I mean,
I think we even turned our heads the same way.
I mean, like what face are you supposed to make at that sort of proclamation?
The same face that I'm making at this drink. I can't tell. I think harp would be better. I wish they had a non-alcoholic harp. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
but-
harp's not bad.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe because it's wow. I just haven't had a Guinness in a really long time. So maybe that's it.
Guinness can be weird all like just normally. It is a
It does have like bubbles at the top though, like a Guinness ought to.
Yeah.
Not too much, right? But
maybe the pressurized thing
Yeah.
now is stuck to
Yes,
the can.
the
It used to be loose.
The widget.
Nitro.
Yeah, it's nitro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Guinness is a nitrogenated beer, not a carbonated beer. But I guess to kind of recreate the on tap nitrogenation, they had this little widget they would put in the cans that was supposed to do the thing. But yeah.
If you can find a Guinness foreign export stout, that is actually the closest to the original recipe.
wonder if it's
But
I don't have my glass. Oh yeah, I do.
you can only readily get it, I think, in Jamaica. Everywhere else is kind of hit or miss. Sometimes South Africa, I think.
Yeah,
been a while
everybody
since
was
I knew
going like, how does that taste like? Brewed in Ireland, Guinness and Company, St. James Gate, Dublin. This was in Dublin.
Well, they probably don't drink it there.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't taste as much like lizard as when my first sip.
Okay.
It just
So now I'd like to have.
made me think of lizard. I don't know.
Yeah, so now
everybody's
I feel like I want to have you back on another time so I can find out how you know what lizard tastes
I
like.
don't know what lizard. I know what frog tastes like, but I don't know what lizard tastes like. So.
All right. Well,
this
one
is not,
of these days.
Frog is better.
Yeah. All right. So I think I have it queued up to. At least I think it's
Aunt Jor's asking me. She's like, is it actually non-alcoholic? But yeah, non-alcoholic straw. Okay. Sorry. I guess it's kind of big, so I think she'd be worried. I'd be like,
so also
10,
like last
10 minutes
week,
from now, I'll be like, I'll be asleep.
That's all right. I'm sure Kyle will keep you awake or something. Yeah, so we're at the point now where, like I said, if you want to know what all happened before this, if any of that sounded intriguing, if you want to know why it looked like Kyle was taking a shit in a box, watch our episode last week. It was a lot of fun. And one of our shorter ones. We actually kept it just under 4 hours last week. So more rewatchable or something. So, but now Kyle's like full on into, but like science is actually like very compatible with Christianity because like there's lots of smart Christian scientists out there, like not like Christian Science, but scientists who are Christian, I guess, and they're real smart and they still believe in Jesus, so that means it's all good. But yeah, so he's about to. I think we started watching this video with the guy talking about the Big Bang, so I figured we just start there, get the whole talk, just to make sure we have at least enough context for what he's talking about. So, are we ready?
Yeah, I just want to point out again, but
let me keep talking anyway.
They're still talking about reptiles in the chat, and I actually I've had turtle too, so I have had reptile. But I have not had like
funky chicken.
Yeah, everything tastes like chicken.
Gamey chicken. Kyle's personal trainer is definitely into spectacular man boobs because he's a little overdeveloped in one region.
Yep, but they don't zoom in on it in these videos, which I miss so much.
Yeah, well, we don't want to make the ladies swoon.
Right. Maybe he started doing that because of the pec shots in the other videos, and he just wanted to be ready.
He's also he's probably going to replace Brian Tome as the head pastor of the whole shebang. He seems to be being groomed for it by Brian.
The crop guy?
Yep.
Yeah. And Brian
hit another guy
is muscular. Crop. Yeah, Brian is muscular, but
apparently it's a job requirement or something.
I guess. Brian said he was doing it because he wanted to be able to ride a motorcycle as long as possible, and so because you lose muscle mass, you have to get enough muscle mass so that when you lose it, you can still pick up your motorcycle if it lays down. So that's why he said he was doing it, but then he got bigger, like okay, now you're just into it.
Yeah, but which I mean, fair enough. But
like Kyle also has Brian's haircut now. So
does he?
We both have a military kind of haircut.
The only thing I have to say anything about is the tie. So that's
the
nerd tie that all science teachers wear.
Oh, so you're just jealous you didn't get one.
I didn't get a nerd tie. Yeah, I'm so jealous.
Or the shirt, because he also said the shirt came with it too.
I am from the generation though when I was in middle school. It wasn't middle school, it was junior high, and I did wear ties. Then it was a thing. It was a preppy thing.
I see you. Yes. All right. So I think I got it queued up to. All right, so I think I got it queued up to roughly before. So this is the point where it's like, hey, here's this really smart scientist who's a Christian who's saying that like science and the Bible totes get along. Talking about the Big Bang, so let's get into that.
MIT.
Oh, he's from
MIT. And one of the questions that I'm asked as a scientist is, how can a scientist really believe that there's something what we refer to usually as God? Is this metaphysical whatever acting in the world or producing the world? And the irony is, the question's really a non-starter. Science has in fact discovered God, and you can talk to the hardline atheists, and they will say, it looks like science has indeed discovered God.
Because we all know that's a thing that hardline atheists are famous for saying. We've discovered God.
Yeah.
It would be bigger press if that happened.
It'd be what?
Mm-hmm. I think it would be
bigger press
be in the news over and over again. There would be a lot more press if
and
hardline atheist scientists were becoming believers left and right.
Yes.
Yeah, or no, but he didn't even say that the hardline atheists are like converting. He just said hardline atheists are admitting, yes, we've discovered God. But I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's
Well, this is
does
what.
it need
He's
to
just
be said?
redefining
Like
God then.
Am I
you're
mute?
not still in.
No, sorry, we're just
I'm sorry.
being rude.
I'm sorry.
It's the delay. Yeah.
I was interrupting. Sorry. But I was never here. Says, I don't know. I don't think Kyle said that Gerald Schroeder was a Christian, but he is Jewish. That is
Wait,
correct.
same one, same time.
Yeah, you do it.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
Oh.
It's
He's talking about I was never here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't remember if he said that either. But anyway, but he said he's from. Oh, maybe he did say it. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Did he?
It's not like the. Now you want to know. Now we want to know.
Is he Jewish?
He's
Can I
Jewish.
go
Call
back?
him a Christian?
I'm going back. I need to hear this.
I need to hear him say Christian. Please don't say Jewish.
Completely empirically ruled him out. I would say not so fast, and so would many others. Here's one of them, Dr. Gerald Schroeder, a leading physicist from MIT.
No, just one of them who would. Okay.
And one of the questions that I'm asked as a scientist is, how can a scientist really believe that there's something what we refer to usually as God? You know, is this metaphysical whatever acting in the world or producing the world? And the irony is, the question's really a non-starter. Science has, in fact, discovered God. And you can talk to the hardline atheists, and they will say, it looks like science has indeed discovered God.
Sorry, and I know I'm pausing at the exact same place, but the other thought I had here was I could have sworn I've heard so many Christians tell me that science can't do that. Like it can't discover God because God is so far beyond science and like beyond our scientific understanding. But
It's just not the purpose.
yeah.
Right.
Well,
And
no,
if it's
but
supposed to be
but apparently
supernatural, it's natural sciences, right? It's like, how can
Mhm.
you study this? Anyway, some people try.
Yeah. But apparently, so they just need to talk to this guy, I guess. But yeah.
I think he's redefining things because he doesn't seem like he's making this up. So for him to actually think that hardline atheists are recognizing God and calling it that, he must be hearing things they're saying, like an origin of the universe, things like that, where he's like going, right, that's God. Like you're talking about God. So I think he's I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but he is like putting a lot more things under the name God than is normally there, and is using it as if we understand that's what he's doing.
But he's just, I mean, he's making a claim from a very big jump. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Even-
he doesn't
We'll see
think it's a
that
big jump,
Yeah.
No.
which is weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but also real quick, apparently I was the one who said, because that is a big theme, like Kyle does later get to scientists who are Christian, like talk, or in other parts of the sermon, he does specifically see smart Christian scientist people. So I guess I just assumed this is one. I had no idea what particular faith this guy was. So
Yeah.
if that was me who said that, my bad, my fault. And sorry, Gerald, as well.
No, it was kind of assumed because Kyle didn't tell us, but I think he didn't.
Yeah.
The reason why he didn't say this guy's Jewish is because it
Yeah.
doesn't help his argument.
Yeah, it's also so in that sense, it is weird that Kyle didn't say that. That is really weird.
And here's
Right.
one of them.
Yeah, right. He gets you get a boop on the nose, Jerry.
Boop.
Do you mind if I call you Jerry? I don't know. I mean, you apparently don't mind if I boop you on the nose. So boop.
How would that be? Well, if you take the trouble of going to the web and there type in WMAP, the initials for a satellite, it's a diagram that shows the development of the universe from the creation over time. It's a timeline. Every word on that diagram comes from the NASA site. It is the condensed knowledge of the scientific community of how the universe created and how it got to where we are today. Each of the lines, the vertical lines, is another billion years. Okay, you start from a burst of energy at the extreme left side of the diagram, and you end up at the far end with the oval. The oval is to indicate expansion in all directions. Of course, because it's a timeline, we can't show that on a single piece of paper. We see here, most amazingly, that on the extreme left edge, it shows a beginning to the universe. Now go back less than 50 years. If I were teaching that at Tech, a person could lose tenure. saying that there is a creation of the universe. It sounds like it's Bible. Because less than 50 years ago, the overwhelming scientific opinion was the universe is eternal.
Like, yes, Maren,
could
question.
be.
So, I mean, I don't know. I guess back in no, it does not. Back in 1984, at least I know that that physicists were talking about whether or not there was a beginning to the universe and an expansion forever, versus the model of basically rubber band, right? Like getting stretched all the way out and then coming back again, and then being a cyclical universe. Now, that is a conversation that was being had. He was saying like to say that there was a beginning of the universe. It wasn't 50 years ago, but it was pretty close. So, that would, you lose tenure. That is just so untrue. It's like been a question in physics for a long time. Right. And what's fascinating to me is that I went away from studying physics for a long time. And when I came back, they're still having the same conversation.
Yeah. And also, correct me if I'm wrong, but the theory of the Big Bang, I thought that was like a lot older than 50 years.
No, it is.
Yeah. So people have been talking about this for way longer than 50 years ago.
Like
so now I think maybe what he's saying, yes, if you do refer to the Big Bang as the creation of the universe, like he's doing, then some people might think that's weird and dumb, but it's the way he's framing this just seems so odd to me.
Yeah.
And he's doing a false equivocation between creation and beginning. Like one implies an external agency.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and also like, even from my understanding of the Big Bang, it's not even necessarily that it's the beginning of the universe. It's just when whatever it was expanded and the universe became, or at least started to become, what we know it as today. But it was like,
yes,
like you said, there's the theories that, like, like, because time also gets weird with all this, because it's like, time itself may have emerged from the Big Bang. So saying before the Big Bang may not even make sense, or it may, like you were saying, it may have. I mean, I know I've seen Sean Carroll talk about this, where one possibility is like you take that diagram he had up, but basically just like mirror image it. So like from the Big Bang, like towards where we are is expanded, but then it could have also kind of expanded backwards in time the other way as well. So like doing that, I don't know if that's similar to like the rubber band, where like expands, contracts, expand. I don't know if that's necessarily the same thing, or if they're like, as I've mentioned before, not an expert on any of this stuff. So
yeah.
And if it's going that in countless directions at once, then that would be sort of like a multiverse, like slightly different versions of this.
Don't even start with me on the multiverse.
Or just the same thing in all directions.
But I mean, that's part of the reason for looking for dark matter. And this guy is. And Ember said earlier she's going to get enraged about this nonsense. And yes, you are, Ember. I'm sorry. You're going to get enraged about it. But
practice self-care.
Yeah. but the idea is there's got to be a certain amount of mass, right? It has to be heavy enough to collapse back on itself. So that's part of the thing. So Solly,
I saw a headline earlier today that it looks like, because we think of the Big Bang was like a single point that like blah, like went zoomed outward. I haven't looked at the video yet, but it was from I remember being a reputable source. But they're talking about how it also looks like the Big Bang didn't happen at a single point. It also looks like it happened everywhere at once.
Yeah.
Well, because everywhere. Because at the Big Bang, that's all everywhere was at that point.
Yeah, but there's some crazy stuff about different galaxies that are further out are older than we expected, or something. There's something about like galaxies that are further away from the like center of the universe, or whatever, they appear to be older than they should be, or something.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about birth and no universes.
Yeah.
I'm not a cosmologist. Electricity. I don't know what this means.
No, that.
Oh, right, Matt. There's no point. The universe is pointless.
Hooray, nihilism.
There also seems to be a point to meaning. Like, even if it's just a narrative that is just like created by the
Keep
universe,
going. I'm
right?
listening.
And the things in it. It also seems to have a beginning and an end to the story as far as we're concerned. I don't know.
Yeah.
So like there's physical reality, and then maybe there's like a meaning or esoteric part of reality.
Oh.
Which all might be an illusion, but
yeah.
Seems crazy real.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, but as David said, it's not polite to ask a planet their age. So.
What about Unicron? Can you ask Unicron his age?
Seems like a good night for an equilibrium MC squared double IPA. Yes. Never had that, but yes.
If that's a thing, it is the night.
All right. Well,
Equilibrium, I had their stuff last week. That is good stuff. Sorry, Tommy's talking and I said things.
It happens all the time. Why are you apologizing?
Because sometimes I'm really self-conscious about it.
It's
like
kind
this
of
past week when kind of normal conversation was happening, and I told Lil that I have a hard time reading her face, and conversation just went, and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
But Lil rolled with it, I think. But I'm sure she's heard worse.
No, I was just like, yeah. Like, oh, sorry, I was doing an autism out loud.
Yep. Is there any other way to do it, though? All right. So boop on the nose, and here we go.
There was never a beginning. The Bible is wrong from the very first sentence. And then we discovered suddenly Arno Penzias and Robert Wilson, the Bell Labs in New Jersey, the northeast of the US, discovered the echo of the Big Bang, the energy left over, which George Gamow 60 years ago predicted that if there had been a universe created hot and small, it would have exploded, and the energy would get more and more dilute. And Penzias and Wilson, these Arno Penzias and Robert Wilson, discover this energy that had been predicted overnight. The Bible got it right. There was a beginning.
So again, I'm fuzzy on like the timeline here because he's saying 50 years ago, which I think is so.
He also said 60.
Yeah, well, 60 was when a guy predicted the stuff. So, but
he's
I'm
predicted.
Like, so if he's saying if 50 years ago, if talking about this would get you like kicked out and like you'd lose your tenure, then why was a guy 10 years before that actually making predictions about it? And therefore, I'm assuming talking about it and working with it, but apparently that sort of thing makes you lose your tenure. Like,
yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense, especially because he's Jewish. And I pulled out the Jewish.
Sorry,
I'm sorry. That wasn't me, right?
It doesn't make any sense, especially because he's Jewish.
because it's exactly. I gotta finish
I know. I know. I think I know what you mean.
You know what I'm gonna say because I pulled out the Jewish Bible last week, and it's the same thing that Ember is saying. Is that it doesn't say in the beginning. It says when God began to create. Right.
Yes.
It doesn't say in the beginning. So and there was stuff here, right? There was water and the deep, all that. So it wasn't like I mean there was stuff here before God started to create. So anyway, so yes, 40s and 50s, the predictions. And then there was more than one person who discovered the background radiation. They just didn't know what it was. And then they figured it out. Yeah. So that's part of the reason why the timeline is confusing, Tommy, I think.
Yeah. But also just he's saying so it almost sounds like he's basically putting the beginning of being allowed to talk about the Big Bang, like when they discovered the CMB or the cosmic microwave background. Yeah, but I'm like, again, I'm no scientist or science historian or anything, but like, I'm pretty sure people were talking about the Big Bang before that and not losing tenure.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I don't know, but
Doesn't make sense.
All right. So let's hear more of it.
Moving on.
Discover this energy that had been predicted overnight. The Bible got it right. There was a beginning to the universe. How are we going to have this idea of is there a God or not? Notice that the creation force isn't the three-letter word G-O-D. If you look at the words carefully, it's a quantum fluctuations. That understanding was first brought down by Ed Tryon, brilliant human being, in the journal Nature almost 40 years ago. The universe allows creation of something from nothing, provided you have the laws of nature, the quantum fluctuation.
No.
Tryon realized, and he published in the journal Nature.
No, not something from nothing.
Yeah.
It's
And also
something from something.
Yeah, and again, it depends what you mean by nothing, because Lawrence Krauss, among many other annoying and terrible things he did, like with his book, like A Universe from Nothing, like also apparently kind of spoiled a lot of conversation about this. With it's like, why did you name the book that, dude? But yeah, because apparently what he meant by nothing is not what most people think of when you think of nothing. So
Correct.
That kind of made a lot of people very confused and made a lot of apologists very, tell me you've heard this one before, undeservedly self-righteous and indignant about things.
Yeah, and it made the physicists mad too, because it wasn't specific enough,
He sold more books to apologists that way, though.
Oh yeah, maybe so. I have who first suggested the Big Bang Theory was in 1927 Georges Lemaitre, Belgian priest. Yeah. And then he calculated the expansion and proposed. This is 31. Anyway, Hubble provided observational proof in 1929 by showing that distant galaxies move away from us, or at least there was a shift, right? And then they had to determine why. So anyway, the mathematical model was George Gamow. Okay, that was what Ember was saying, George Gamow. And then Fred Hoyle gave it the name. So anyway,
and speaking of things Ember says, he henceforth shall be known as Mr. Dr. Physicist. So
I also like physicist.
Yeah,
physicist.
Mr. Dr. Physicist man. All right.
Okay.
Is anybody else getting the feeling like you're walking through a park, he's an old guy on a bench, you asked him, hi, how are you? And he just starts talking and we're trying to get away now? And we're trying to find somewhere to end the conversation.
All right. So this is when you're just like, oh, look, the old man, you're so adorable. Here, I'm just going to boop you on the nose again. Will that help?
The two leading peer-reviewed journals in the world, that you can create something from absolute nothing, provided you've got the laws of nature, quantum physics, and the laws of relativity. In other words,
so it sounds like you don't actually have nothing if you have the laws.
Provided you have,
You have an external reality.
Yeah. So,
but also nothing.
Yes. Right. Or scissor fist.
Yeah, but Antarctic Fox, go look above that. I like physicist.
Physicist.
Yeah.
Also, I thought scissor and fist were two different things, but maybe that's.
Yeah, I feel like that's like a series sequel.
Edward Scissorhands. Oh, is that the sequel to Edward Scissorhands?
Yeah. All right, no, to Saul, it sounds like. Like Scissor Fist, that sounds like some horror porn or something.
Yeah,
like that's
what I was thinking. Yeah,
that is every bit of not okay.
Anyway, boop.
The laws of nature. So look what science has discovered. We can create the universe from absolute nothing, provided we have the forces of nature.
No.
Now, the laws of nature, the forces of nature aren't physical. They act on the physical. So if they create the universe, that means they predate the universe. So now,
they're a description of what is happening. They're not law.
Yeah, that's
not laws like we
saying,
think of.
I missed that last time.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was so distracted by all the other bullshit. But speaking of not bullshit, but things I'd love to be distracted by, Bryce is here. Hello. Good to see you,
Hi.
friend.
Hi.
Yeah. Yes. And yes, Jesse, like I want this man to define nothing. Yes, that would be so helpful. So
He
Yeah,
won't.
and see, I have to bring
Yeah.
Ember back into this. That it's like the laws only work if you have a universe to work in. And we don't have
Yes.
the universe yet, but
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Laws don't work on nothing. Like if they worked on anything, it certainly wouldn't be nothing.
No, it's a
So-
description of the relationship and the movement of the things.
well,
Mhm.
and then
Yeah.
like just completely gloss over quantum fluctuations, like like
Yeah.
don't even
Yeah.
describe that because
And
I think
plus,
he's
plus,
go ahead.
yeah. Plus, again, my understanding, again, amateur as it is, of the Big Bang wasn't that nothing expanded. It was like there was a singularity. I mean, so if you have a
There's
singularity, that's not nothing.
well, there's
So
I think many physicists, I don't know most, but many don't really just talk about the singularity anymore
I
because
have heard that. Yeah.
yeah, so that's more of a mathematical kind of description, and it's
Gotcha.
confusing to the like folks. But I mean, but that there is a point in time where the expansion began, but we don't know about that, but we know about what happened like right after it started to expand. You see, and anyway, so.
Yeah.
But it used to
Yeah.
be, I think it did used to be described as, everything, all the mass in the universe was in this one little point. And that's not really how it's talked about now.
Yeah, but either way, it wasn't nothing.
It wasn't nothing. There was something,
Yeah.
And how
Yeah,
can
but
you
I think
how can there be nothing? Oh, and this is the thing. Yeah,
yeah,
right.
real quick, I thought Melly put really well
Right.
there. Thank
It's
you.
like, yeah, it's a little grifty, isn't it? Because of that. But yeah.
Well, he does
So
make his living by getting funding to do whatever. So you got to know the grift, I think, a little bit.
yeah.
If he's
And
been in the
also-
game that long and making a good salary, yeah, he knows how to polish a turd.
Yeah.
Also, Kip with the cheerful entry.
Yeah. Living his
I know
best
your
life.
pain.
Yeah.
We know your pain. Yeah.
Mhm.
Answering the question no one asked, what is Kip doing right now? No, but yeah,
The
cleaning our
next
house.
comment will be about what
sucks.
he's eating for dinner.
Yes, if he gets that far. But yeah. All right. Any other thoughts, or are we ready
Nah,
to
let's get
continue?
through this guy. I want to go
All
on
right.
to the other stuff.
Okay.
Now we have a set of forces, we call them the laws of nature, that are not physical,
No.
that are able to act on the physical. They create the physical from absolute nothing.
We already said no. This is not true. Just whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just awful
Boop.
though.
They predate the universe, which means they predate our understanding of time. Put that together, it sounds very familiar. If you haven't noticed it, that's the biblical definition of God.
That is actually saying that like the laws of nature existed before the stuff, and that like the laws of nature, like, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just
Because-
it's just weird because like
Like,
there
it's
was nothing
equating-
here to describe, or there wasn't the same kind of stuff, and we can't describe what it is that happened before what we can now describe. So
Mhm.
maybe
Yeah,
no,
and
maybe no.
yeah, and also just because you could, so let's just say that these things are actually true about the laws of nature and the laws of the universe, and let's just say these things are also true of like the biblical definition of God, which sure, okay, but just because two things have four things in common doesn't mean that they just are the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so for instance, like me and Maren, we're both humans. We're both on this show right now. We both think Sully is just totes adorbs, and we're both, I don't know, we both went to NanoCon this weekend. We have four things in common. That means me and Maren were just the same thing.
Yeah.
Right? So that description of Maren, hey, sounds like you're also describing me. So therefore, Maren proves me.
Right. And then we all know that this is not true because actually it's me and Miranda that are identical. So
right. See,
yeah.
Heretic.
I know.
And therefore God.
See, and this is where the apologists come in and say, see, science can't make up its mind, it doesn't know what it's doing, can't decide if Maren's Tommy or Miranda. They're clueless. Mr. Farina!
It's Schrodinger's Maren.
Oh, yes, apparently, yes, the biblical God. Yes, especially the early descriptions. Like, yes, very physical. So, but
the New Testament suddenly not there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Jesus, very physical. So I hear tell,
except
Physical.
zero physical description.
Created physical from nothing. It's not from nothing. Yeah, making shit up.
Mm-hmm.
This is our point.
Yeah. Well, that's okay to know he's ending because neither does he apparently.
Yeah, he's done a lot of like false equivocation between science and God. He's like, that reminds me of this God thing, therefore it is.
Yeah, and as Miranda said, literally anything. Yep, indeed. All right, but let's hear Kyle get super annoyingly giddy about this.
Oh, yeah.
So,
is he gonna do his feelings voice?
I love that guy. I love him. He forgot his tie, for that video. I have to forgive him for that.
Oh, God.
That's a smart guy. Yeah, he's an MIT trained physicist. He was a professor there for years and years. It's not pseudoscience. It's not crazy. What is crazy is that for 2,000 years of...
No, what's crazy is you're not mentioning that he's not a Christian, but is actually Jewish, Kyle, because I don't know, that might interfere with some things you're going to try to make a point about later down the line or something. But anyway,
there's a lot of Christian Zionists in the crowd too. It wouldn't matter.
Right. But anyway.
All right. And I don't mean Zionist as a slur, by the way. I mean it as the actual.
Yeah, it's an action. It's a stance. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And 3, 2, 1, peck.
History. I don't know if you caught that. From Aristotle all the way through Newton and Galileo, even Einstein. All of those guys believed that the first 3 words in the Bible were incorrect. They believed that the universe was infinite and eternal, that there was no beginning. And then these guys come along, who we mentioned, Arno Penzias, Robert Wilson, and they discover in 1965 the universe has a beginning. By the way, they won the Nobel Prize for Physics Award in 1978 for that discovery.
That is not the discovery they won. The universe has a beginning. It was the microwave radiation.
Yeah. But Kyle thinks that means they discovered the universe had a beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's a fucking idiot.
Equivocations for everyone.
I just need another sip of the lizard here.
God is pie. God is pie.
I need to clip
the
that.
cake is a lie. Anybody played Portal?
Yes. Oh my. Yeah. Aristotle. If you're from Boston.
Cake.
Yeah. I need to play that again. Anyway, all right. Boop.
Science proves the first 3 words of the Bible in the beginning.
Which isn't actually in there to
I would
poor
argue that the latest science...
Right, yeah. We've been over that.
Don't worry, Kip. We already covered this.
Yes, but feel free to comment. It's good for engagement and stuff. So
that's where I
okay, sorry. I didn't mean to shut you up. I'm just saying you don't have to worry. You don't have to stress.
Right, yes. So let it out in the comments. Kip.
When God began to create. Okay.
We want to pretend to care about your pain. I mean, commiserate and empathy, something.
I mean, Christian love.
Yeah. I mean, poop.
Science is proving the next 2 words. God created. Not an accident, not random chance, but an intelligent, intentional force beyond our understanding. The Bible...
Yeah, so...
I mean... That's also assuming God is intelligent and intentional.
Yeah. So also, he's kind of leading into another thing here where he's talking about how we know that God created it, and we look how well created it is. Some might say tuned, and how we can know that. But this is one of the things again, maybe it's just because I've spent so much time in the like counter apologetic circle that I've like heard these arguments so many times, and I know how just so obviously bullshit they are. To actually hear people in this day and age, and the year of our void 2025, I think this was a year ago. So still using these arguments and just pretending like, yep, this is a good argument to use. So
I posted that because G Ward is kissing Kip's ass.
no.
Studying
All right, so let's
very hard. So
yeah,
I
so
know.
but
He's giving him a hard time.
Kyle's is gonna blow your mind with an example to show just how we know that God created all this. Like, you're not ready for this, people. So strap in or strap on, whatever you got.
Let us begin.
are you ready for this?
The battle.
And
science agree. I got this watch just recently right here. It's the Push. My family's making a decent.
yeah,
Do we
watch
have to do
sound.
this? Do we have to do
sound
this one? Do we have to do this?
Yes. Hey, you wanted to come back for this, Maren.
I just wanted to. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Haley's watch. Okay.
What was he saying about the watch?
The watch has a maker, a
Uh-huh.
watchmaker. So
Yeah.
the universe
Oh,
has
God,
a creator.
Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just recently, right here, it's the Push. My family's making a decent commitment, and so we have no like extra money to spend. So to get this watch, I had to sell some tools that I had, some extra woodworking tools. But it was very important.
Yeah, so the
Hold
Push,
on.
they're like this special like extra giving campaign they were doing at the church. So he's like, but he's
He has a decent 6-figure salary. So cram me a fucking river in your big enough house with all your kids all being fed, and you've got your pond you can go to, and you're like, oh, we're really hurting because fuck off.
Yeah, but
just-
so he's saying like,
Anyway.
because like real sacrifice would have meant that he just doesn't get the watch, but apparently he still had the means in the form of extra assets that he just didn't need. He could just sell off.
Yeah.
Like, so he still is rich.
That's
and can
probably a
afford the watch,
$200
so
plus watch.
Shut the
Oh yeah.
fuck up. But no, it gets much worse. We'll get to this later, but yes.
But he's underwater. It must be
I
important.
wonder if he had to sell all his adult ties. All right. And Peck.
For me to get this watch. You might notice it looks a lot like Brian's, but I feel like you deserve to know how it's different from Brian's in two very important ways. Number one, it is bigger, and number two, it is better, okay? So you just got to understand that, and I'd just like to point that out again, just in case you missed it. Now, if you...
That is creepy, first of all, but also secondly,
Yeah.
he's taking Brian's position, but don't worry, he's better than Brian.
Yeah. Well, it's
Don't like him.
Just don't like him.
yeah. Yeah, he's well, it's because it's a tie he's only wearing for part of the sermon. So this is supposed to be indication. Here's where I'm doing like the whole like nerdy, super smart, sciencey sounding stuff, even though he hasn't actually done any like actual intelligent sounding sciencey stuff yet. He's just he's cosplaying basically.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's
it does
like,
look like he's about to strip. the
but
way he's
how
wearing
dumb
that
is it
tie.
like to go on and on about like to
Mhm.
talk to try and do the watchmaker argument, and then my watch is bigger than his watch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he took one of the worst apologetic arguments and found a way to make it even more annoying.
Even worse.
Yes, because here's the thing about like, well, I'll just let him continue, and then we can, yeah.
saw this watch laying on a trail in the woods. You're walking along the trail, you're hiking, having a great
It's not
day, and
right.
you
It's
see
on the
this
beach.
watch laying in the middle of the trail.
Right.
Would you assume, probably by random chance, all of the atoms and molecules and particles had come together to create this watch? By the way, when you lean down, you pick it up, you find that it's fully charged and working. Would you assume this is an accident, or that it has been made and is being carefully maintained? Well, every logical adult would assume that's the second one, obviously, right? It's made and maintained. Now, it's somewhat easy to imagine the logic there, but what about at the scale of the universe? How would you?
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to play him a little faster so we could get through this.
He told on himself a little
My
bit.
bad.
If you're charging your watch, that's a $300 watch.
Yeah, right. But also, like, because he's comparing it to, this is how we know the universe was created, because it's not just
We
so well
found it.
designed, but also well maintained.
It was totally charged.
Yeah,
Working.
but I'm like, in what sense is the universe fully charged? Like, I'm pretty sure like entropy is a thing, and we're actually literally burning through all the energy, and it will run out at some point, right?
Again,
Tommy,
you're
you'll
trying to be
never know
logical.
God.
I mean, I don't know why you're trying to be logical.
Well, no, I'm pointing out how his illustration is stupid, because it's like he said, like, so he didn't even need to mention the fully charged part. That's the thing that's bugging me. Like, he just needs to talk about how it appeared well designed, but then he chose to add that.
Yeah, that's
and it's
true.
pissing me off, and he needs to know about it, even though he's probably not listening. But if you ever do, yeah,
It pisses me
stop it.
off.
Yeah, yeah. What would you assume? I would assume some fuck knuckle lost their watch.
I was laughing about that.
Like recently, if it's fully charged. Yeah,
Yes.
bad illustration, Kyle.
Yeah, and even worse. Yes.
How?
Mhm.
Yeah, like you thought it was bad, but I'm playing
Yeah.
with a hair clip. Isn't that kind of cool?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that looks intelligently designed, man. If I saw that lying in the woods or on a beach somewhere, I'd be like, "Yep, God."
Yeah.
Or
No, I would think. I really hope somebody just dropped that and wasn't kidnapped. Like,
or that, yeah. All right, I'm just gonna click on his dumb watch. I hope I break it.
Walk by the universe, so to speak, and judge whether it's been made or it could have been happened by random chance or by God. Is it possible to figure that out? Well, the answer is
all psychotomy
yes.
is not random.
How? By looking at the precision of the construction of the universe and determining if the odds of it happening by chance are literally impossible, which is exactly what science is saying, by the way. It's
Oh my gosh, he's just this lie after lie after lie
Yeah.
after lie. First of all,
Mm-hmm.
this is a sample of one.
Yeah.
I mean, we got our universe, yeah. So how you going to be making any kind of? I don't know. I didn't take. Apparently, I took.
I don't know what I said.
I don't. Apparently, I took some statistics courses. I can't remember them. I have no idea what I actually did in these classes.
Mhm.
I
But
wish
what
I
I
would.
do know is that, like, that this is not. You just like, how can you tell what the percentage of whatever is? And he's gonna. It's Ember. Just hang on, because it's getting worse. It's getting worse.
Yep.
It's gonna get worse. And
Like,
he's
we don't
going to
know
try
if-
and start doing math, and the math is just not going to math, and I can't even.
Yeah, because this is the thing like Christians will do, because it seems like for a Christian, all they need to be impressed and say this is so well designed is complexity. But something I hear people who actually understand how design works say, like, the best designs try to reduce complexity, try to make it as simple as it can possibly be. So it's like Christians are like bragging about the universe because they think it's so great that it's like the most convoluted fucking Rube Goldberg machine of a thing to get things to happen. That and again, like, even if you want to say it's so fine tuned for life, like, have you seen the universe? Like,
It's trying to kill us. Yeah. No, it's
Yeah,
not.
it's,
Yeah, the
it's
fine
instant
tuning.
death most everywhere.
Right.
yeah, like life seems like a fluke, because when I think of something as being fine tuned for a thing, so let's say, like, you have, we'll do something that's more inclusive for our international fans. Say you have a football pitch, or soccer field as we call it here in the US of A, and you say, okay, this pitch is so finely tuned for a great game of soccer. In my mind, that means like the whole thing is like so well manicured, it's level, like all the lines are straight and exactly where they're supposed to be, and like everything. But So basically, no, like I could just drop you anywhere on that field, and wherever you are, like you're in like a good spot. Okay, I know what's going on. I can do a good soccer playing here or whatever. So,
what a jock.
But would anyone take that bet? Like, so if you're going to tell me that the universe is finely tuned for life, then I think it would be a safe bet. Okay, so that means I can just drop you anywhere in the universe, and you're going to flourish and be alive. Like, fuck no. Only like. No one would take that bet. Like you wouldn't even take that bet on Earth.
You're going to be like, so fine-tuned wherever you end up.
Yeah, or it's like saying like an apartment building. Like an analogy I like to use a lot is like this apartment building is so fine-tuned for like being like a great place for people to live, but you can only live. But people can only actually live in one small corner of it. Also, this small corner happens to be on the roof. But if you go anywhere else in the apartment building, you like die within seconds. I'd be like, this is the worst designed thing for life ever. But
well, and the other part too is words are coming to my mind now. Sorry. I really am drinking zero alcohol. I'm serious. But that there's a goal, right? Like there's a goal, like evolution, like has a goal, or that the development of the universe, there's a goal, and there's not. It just these are the things that happen, and there's such an amazing amount, a vast amount of space and a vast amount of stuff, and there's just plenty of opportunities for chance things to happen. And yes, that is
or as I like, yes, Maren has the best words. They're terrific, really.
I have the best words. I do.
I love them bigly. But yeah, or the way I like to say it, if anything, the universe seems fine-tuned for void and explosions. And as far as the Earth goes,
explosions that take like billions of years.
Yeah. But if the Earth is fine-tuned for life, it seems to be mainly bacteria and cockroaches are like the main things that really thrive here. And crocodiles too. They've apparently like been a thing for like millions of years.
Well, not lizard. No.
Oh, that's in the beer.
That's in the beer. People are saying that I have the best words. There we go.
People are saying.
A lot of people are saying.
Oh, I just love being compared to our illustrious president. I just love it.
Well, I mean, he's inserting himself everywhere he can. Gross. But he, so he's kind of just like all up in our culture everywhere now. It's pretty crazy. You can talk negatively about someone and just refer to them as he, and people just know you're talking about Trump. Like
he's just a
cartoon
character. It's easy to identify. Yeah.
Right.
All right.
So quick change of subject. To remind us of some fundraisers. So we have a link to Miranda's Because America. Yes, but also
a good part of humanity.
Yeah, pretty sure should be still in the description of the show tonight. There's a link to Miranda's, a link to Susan's, and a link to the PayPal for Joe, aka the Kentucky Atheist, to help him out because hard times for several people right now in the community. So help him out.
Yep.
Our chatter found God.
See as much of it.
Ooh.
As that scientist would tell us, the physicist.
Yes. The physicist. Yeah.
We're in a bubble created by a supernova a long time ago, and that's why we can see anything because it's super clear anywhere near us. And so that guy would say, right, God did that.
Yeah. Also, just saying, if Maren, if you wanted to make any like campaign announcements tonight,
no, thanks.
I would love to see a regular person in one of those debates, which isn't really a debate, just because they would call bullshit like left and right, and just like all of the like the falseness of it would just fall.
I appreciate the vote of
there'd be a real
confidence, Miranda.
person.
Though, thank you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Susan.
But,
yeah.
Yeah.
But go go fund that, because I'm also friends with Susan on Facebook, and I think she said something about like her partner Nathan's. Like I think things are at the point where like she said like his car just got repossessed. So yeah, if you can spare anything, yeah, go help him out.
The Kentucky atheist
Or-
guy you said?
No, Susan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Joe lost
Fuck.
his house is all moldy.
Yeah. Joe basically just lost everything that was in his house. So
It's bad.
yeah. So again, but if we understand, if you can't give, at least share the links
Hard times,
so they'll find their
hard
ways.
times, come again no more.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
There you
Thank
go.
you, Aunt Joe.
Yeah. As always, coming in clutch, as it were. All right. Well, back to
All
this
right.
fucking guy.
We haven't even we keep saying there's this really good part. And
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay,
But the
kids.
latest
Okay,
science. Now, it's hard to imagine impossible because seemingly impossible things do happen all the time. Things of very small odds do happen. Just the past couple of weeks, my son Ben, he's 14. He's filled out his March Madness bracket, which all you need to know about Ben is he knows nothing about basketball. Not a basketball player, does not understand how you score points, doesn't get any of it at all. Yet, my son correctly predicted 16 out of 16 Sweet 16 teams and 8 out of 8 Elite 8s. There was a moment where he was in the 99.6 percentile of all brackets on ESPN. Crazy. Those are small odds. But apparently,
Introduce
not
your
impossible.
son to the stock market.
And so what would be impossible? How
Right? Yeah. Right. Ooh.
I mean, if that's true, his kid might be a little psychic or something. Like the odds
I mean,
of that,
that happens. Well, remember that one time where you like were in like a bracket pool with like a bunch of our friends, and you ended up winning,
Yeah.
after knowing nothing about basketball.
You know how I did that?
were they really mad at you?
No, by the way,
I think you
So
literally
in
just
every-
voted for like the number one, like the highest seed the whole way through, and that's all you did.
but no, it was also based on like I was loose. I had heard names mentioned in the news and stuff in the background wherever I was, and so between the two matchups, I'd pick the one that I had heard more background chatter about.
Gotcha.
And
so yeah,
that's how I
Right,
got
well,
anywhere with that.
Yeah, so I've moved on to my non-alcoholic intermission beer, back with the Deschutes fresh squeezed non-alcoholic IPA. I like it. I think after this, I'll still probably go back to the Go Brewing hazy IPA. That's probably just my favorite. But Athletic is good too. All right.
I don't like the IPAs. That's not my thing.
I know.
They're an
But,
acquired taste, or you just hate it. It's one or the other.
Well, one I can recommend that's not an IPA, different brewery. They're called Untitled Art. Like they also make regular beers, but they also have a line of like really good non-alcoholics. They have a s'mores stout that's really good.
All right.
So
I love s'mores.
I'm drinking black cherry water from Whole Foods right now.
Nice. All right.
It smells like a cherry Coke.
It's better than Lizard.
This is true. All right, and Peck.
small do you have to go? Well, there are 31 constants in physics that have to be exactly precisely the way they are in order for our universe to exist and to support life. Let's look at just one of them. It's the incredibly high amount of order that was present at the creation of the universe, at the moment where it all began. Roger Penrose, who won the 2020...
There was order at the beginning of the universe?
Not even in the Bible, because it's the waters and the deep is chaos. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's it's like so far, according to Kyle anyway, we've proved the first 5 words of the Bible, but now I think he's starting to disprove later words. But it's all right. He's going to completely skip over those and get to other words later.
And these constants he's talking about, we have no idea whether or not they could be any other way. We don't know if they could be any other way, right? It's not like it's like they just happen to be what they happen to be, and there is not a goal. I mean, God's like, I'm going to pick the correct constants to make life work, and so it needs to be 3.14 every number on the planet, and no one will ever be able to solve pi ever. Okay, but anyway,
yeah.
I know. Order at the beginning. What is he talking about?
Yeah, like just, I mean, I'm surprised I haven't played this already, but just so many times when Kyle's talking or anyone saying any of these arguments, I'm just like,
why? Why are you like this?
That's the only response.
Yes. Thank you, the weasels. So,
Oh yeah, that's true. DH personal ice is
Yeah.
quarterly water. That is true.
yeah. So this means at the Big Bang it was just all ice
Ice.
or something.
It's a little bit
Yeah.
warm. A little bit too warm for that. I'm
Well, hey, but this was special ice.
okay.
It was
Just
God's
God's
ice. Yeah. Jinx, you owe me some Coke. I mean a Coke.
Special pleading wins every time.
Yeah, but see, and what frustrates me about this, because like he's saying, like I said, a lot of us who have been in these like counter apologetic circles, like for as long as we have, like, or you don't need to be in this space for very long before you hear like how so thoroughly debunked, like pretty much literally every point he's making here is.
Every
So
point.
you kind of forget. Oh, most Christians who are still so deep into this like have no idea. So that's part of what's so frustrating about sermons like this is Kyle is presenting this. You know, that's why they said at the beginning, like, we're not telling you to check your brain at the door. So basically selling this as we're just going to go really deep and give you both sides and like give you like the full picture. But they're doing so. If anyone from Crossroads is watching, like, please hear me. Like, Kyle is doing you a massive disservice right now by depriving you from what the conversation actually is about so many of these topics. So please, if you are interested in like the physics and stuff about the Big Bang and like fine tuning or whatever, and the way the universe works, basically, like, go listen to actual physicists. I mean, that guy who was on there before, like, he may be great for other things, so sure, but also listen to people like Sean Carroll, Alan Guth, or that book that I think you showed last week, Maren, from that.
Phil Halper. Phil
helped
Halper
put together.
and
Niayesh Shorty, I think the other.
very good. Very
Yeah.
good. I can't say it yet.
It's something about the Big Bang. I don't remember exactly what it was called.
Well, yeah, it's the what is it called? The battle of the Big Bang.
The Battle of the Big Bang.
It's just over there. I cleaned up. Well, I didn't really clean up, but anyway,
So speaking of which, Phil Halper, his YouTube channel, Skydive Phil, he does one of my favorite YouTube shows called the Sci-Fi. Is it like PHI, is in like science and philosophy. Great channel, great show. Go check that out. But yeah,
Very
listen.
good.
Yeah, but just go on YouTube. The Sci-Fi Show, SCIPHI. It's the channel is Skydive Phil.
Well,
so if you search on YouTube, his handle is at Skydive Phil, I think. But yeah.
Did you see? Did you see the Princess Bride?
I did.
Okay, so this is when I would just want to be Carol Kane. Lawyer.
Oh, I should have got that clip.
I have that clip somewhere, but
yes. But I was never here with a great PSA to Crossroads Church. How to reconcile faith and science. Simple. Change your faith. There you go.
No, they want the complex answer that you need installments of knowledge weekly and you want to pay for.
Yep. Oh, here it is. Ninja. Skydive Phil. Yeah, go there. Subscribe. Watch it. He on the Sci-Fi Show. He most of the time has Dan Linford and Alex Malpass, who are awesome. I greatly enjoy that show. It's one of my favorite YouTube shows, which I think I said before. I think it's also, if you go on our YouTube channel, we have a couple lists of like links to other YouTube pages. There's one of like our little community, which I think I need to add to because I've got to know so many more people since I made that little list. But then there's also a list of just channels that we like, and I think Phil's should be in there. Anywho. All right.
Fine tune.
Earlobe.
Nobel Prize in Physics award for his work on this, dug into it. And he says the amount of order is crazy. In fact, he estimated the odds of our universe, which are, odds, right? Like 100 to 1, 1,000 to 1 would be a lot, 1 billion to 1 would be like a whole lot.
Did he just
he
say
estimated that the odds of our universe.
Sorry. Did he say who this was, or did he just say like a physicist who did work on
this? I don't know. I'm going to see if it'll let me back up. Nope.
I think we're probably going to see it. It feels like he's winding up for an on-screen thing, like a quote or something.
Could be. Well, here, let's see.
Whoops. We'll just go on.
No, not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
But Yeah.
1 would be a lot. 1 billion to 1 would be like a whole lot. Well, he estimated that the odds of our universe having such a high degree of order, aka low entropy, at the beginning is 10 to the 10 to the 123rd power to 1. Otherwise,
How would you even figure that out? Like compared to what? Again, like Maren said, sample set of 1.
1.
Like
yeah, he's going to try and explain how this math works, but
yeah, because I mean,
it's crazy.
Yeah, because again, like you were talking earlier about goals, and it's like this only seems remarkable because we think what we have now, and it's not even like we said before, what we have now as far as life being permitted in the universe. Like I said, it's not even that pervasive of a thing. It just happens to be, at least here on Earth, probably some other, random scattered places, but we only think it's remarkable because to us, the permissibleness of life or whatever is important. But like, if we were like, if somehow we didn't exist, but we're still aware of the universe, and like all it was just rock everywhere. Like, I mean, there's still a lot of things that have to happen a very certain way for rock to form as it is. But we wouldn't think that would have to be intelligently designed, even though, like, what are the astronomical odds that it would be that this rock universe would exist? Or let's say we even add stars to it. Like, it's just stars and rock. Like, things have to be a very specific way for stars and rock to be. But because it's not life, it's like, well, that doesn't need an explanation. Like, well, then neither does what we have now, because it's just another arrangement of the same stuff. But
how would you even calculate, like, how many other like ways there is to have a universe that wouldn't function in any kind of way?
You need to just stop it now. Don't even try to answer that question. Just stop it.
It just sounds like a really elaborate process to just pull something out of your ass. Like ultimately you made
even
it
if it's not, he doesn't know what.
Oh no,
he doesn't know what he's talking about.
He also doesn't care as long as it's useful to do what he needs to do on a stage.
Yeah. Anyway, elbow.
What failed? Now, that's a number so large that Penrose says it's impossible to even write it down because the number of zeros exceeds the number of particles in the visible universe. You can't write it down. It's hard to grasp. Still, let's try. How small are these odds? We need to start with the number of subatomic particles in the visible universe. That's all the protons, neutrons, and electrons. Imagine one of them is a golden ticket. It's a lottery winner. To approach these odds, you would have to, on your first try, out of all of the subatomic...
Do we need to watch this part?
I don't know. He lost me when he said golden ticket.
I don't think this.
I was like, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, government, gaming. You lost me.
And he's talking about particles in the universe that weren't even that didn't even exist at the beginning. Anyway.
Well, I don't think that's kind of not the point. It's just
it's
the same odds.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah. So basically,
these are all lies. It's all fake math. This is not a thing. And I don't even. I haven't finished Roger Penrose's stuff on this stuff, so I'm not clear on what he's actually trying to say. So I can't speak to it.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that Kyle's probably misrepresenting it. I mean, I'm just saying, it's just a thought.
Yeah.
It's just like,
I mean,
maybe.
I watched a couple interviews.
It's not like we have spectacular evidence coming up that he will do that sort of thing. But yeah, we'll get to that too. So I think maybe just in interest of getting to that sooner. And also, like, this part is basically big number impressive, therefore fine tuning. So it's like, okay, yeah. So let's say that it actually is like the odds actually were that big that this happened. Okay. So that means what we have now has the same odds of any other version of the universe. This just happens to be the one we got. Like if you have a die with 1 billion sides, you say, okay, it's like 1 billion to 1 odds. Like it's still going to land on a certain side. Like some side is going to come up. The one we got.
Trying to get that one particular side, that's different than if you just
then it's impressive.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Because again, I thought if
There's
you would
no
think
goal.
if the goal was life, then this is a shitty universe for that. Like if so, it's like
I
it's
guess
almost
it
like
depends
God
how much
was
life
rolling
you're
the.
aiming for.
Yeah,
Well,
Miranda's a good point. Why does he assume that it's the first try? Like it's like
Yes.
it's billions and billions of tries.
Because God's super great, so of course first try.
Yeah, because also I think when he gets to these numbers, when he's talking about like how many times you would have to pick or whatever, because I think people also kind of get in their mind if they hear. So if
Is
take for
God
instance,
just playing the lottery and like won the universe? Is that the analogy?
Yes. Yeah, but so just think of just a regular 6-sided die. So I think so. Obviously, like, what's the odds of rolling a 3? Would say 1 in 6. But I think a lot of people, especially the way they talk about this, it's almost presented as if you actually have to roll the die 6 times to get a 3. But that's not the case. Like, you could get a 3 on your first roll, or you could roll it 6 times and not get a 3 at all.
Yeah.
So I think we just have this image in our head with whatever the odds are, that like whatever that big number is, that's how many times we need to do the thing to get the one result. It's like, no, it could be on the first try. And yeah, like I said, but if your goal was a life permitting universe, like this is not the best outcome. So I don't know why they think what we have is all that impressive, to be honest.
I mean, it's pretty.
But, yeah. Some of it is, yeah. But again, assuming it could have even possibly been another way. I mean, because they talk about a life permitting universe. Like, what if there's a thing that's even greater than life that we just have no concept of, that is impossible?
It didn't happen here. Yeah.
Right? But there's other possible universes where something even better than life exists. But we just, nobody thinks of that. So, boop.
Quantum particles in the visible universe pick the golden ticket on your first try.
Were we skipping this part with all the math and?
I mean, it's up to you.
How
about we just run it and like stopping it maybe, and just like
let's do that.
Do you want me to play it faster, or
it's
would
fine.
that be too much?
No, it's fine.
All right,
it's going fast.
Not just that, you'd have to do that for 14 billion years in a row, every single second. It's crazy. Do you know what's crazier? We haven't even approached 10 to the 10 to the 123rd power.
Why did you even use
That's
that
actually
analogy?
very much more likely than that number. To get to this, we have to take a little bit of a mental sidestep. Okay, so hold what we just talked about. You pick the winner every second for 14 billion years in a row. Now imagine there's a rock. It's a big rock. It's 300 million light years wide. For perspective, the Milky Way galaxy is 100,000 light years. So it's 3,000 times bigger than the Milky Way galaxy. And once every 14 billion years, a tiny bird flies to the rock. And he pecks his beak on the rock just to sharpen it or something, just pecks it. And when he pecks it, one atom falls off the rock.
I just saw Miranda's face.
Now, it would take him a trillion
I'm Maren.
visits.
I'm Maren. Miranda's
after a
not.
trillion visits.
Sorry.
Which, remember, he only comes once every 14 billion.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I
sorry.
just had her.
It's totally fine because you just.
I just had her
comment up. I know,
yeah,
and it's so funny.
And now Miranda's freaking out. Like, how did he see my face?
It's
Sorry.
totally fine. Yeah. Am I going?
Yeah.
Years. After a trillion visits, he would have scratched the rock so insignificantly that you'd have to squint to see it. The odds of 10 to 10 to the 123rd power.
Also, I will say real quick, it's not as bad as when I kept calling Kip Dinks that one time. that was rough. But also hilarious.
Are the odds of you picking the exact right particle out of all the particles every single second until the bird has worn away the entire rock. In other words, it's impossible. By the way, that's just one of the 31 constants being the way that it is. There's a scientist from Yale, Harold Marowitz. He tried to put together all of these 31 variables and calculate the odds.
I do.
And he said even...
I taught math. And the power to the power kind of thing. Like, students have difficulty with just powers. So the power to the... It's like... Anyway.
Yeah, I just love the pain I heard in your voice. You're like, I taught math.
I taught math. And it's just abusive. He's just abusing. He's abusing math. It's very upsetting. Statistics, probability, and just math in general. And it hurts.
has to sound smarter than the audience is.
Mm-hmm.
But he
For this to
isn't
work.
because he's not saying stuff right.
But he's pretending so
But
well.
he's throwing these numbers up there, and
Well,
now
he's not
it's
necessarily
gonna make me
pretending
have
well.
to go read Penrose now, and I got to figure that out. And yeah, okay, no, sorry.
I wouldn't say he's pretending well, but he is pretending so hard.
I mean, pretending well enough for he still works there.
Yep. Impossible things don't happen, my good. But here's the thing: they do when it's God.
Well, I mean, above that, the real Melly says it sounds like it's possible.
Yeah.
Also, statistically impossible is different than actually impossible.
Yeah. It's like, so you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, there's a difference between impossible and highly improbable. I mean, but the thing is, like, it's like what he's saying. Okay, so I will just say this part. Sorry, I know we said we weren't going to stop this, but I don't know much about statistics. But I would say
God was the God of the possible, not the impossible.
Right?
Kyle.
I mean, there's that too. Well, anyway, well, that's why because it has to be God. That's why it has to be God because it's so crazy.
Because he makes it possible.
Right, but it's like one iteration. It's like you're doing like one at a time, over and over and over and over and over and over again. Right? But we're not doing one at a time, right? We're doing billions and billions of things at the same time over and over and over and over again, right? So, like, it's not what you're saying.
Yeah. So, and because also...
When Maren was talking, I was picturing God as Forrest Gump talking about the universe as like a box of chocolates. And he's like, you never know what you ain't gonna get.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Fried galaxies, bold galaxies.
I know everything there is to know about the galaxy in business. Or something. I can't do an impression of them. My apologies. Anywho, what fuckery are we up to, Kyle? I'm forgetting already. Oh yeah, numbers.
The odds of the simplest single cell organism happening by chance are 10 to the 10 to the 100 billionth power.
Okay, but it's not by chance. Like it's fucking chemistry. Like it happened because that's just the way things fucking work. It's like I would say. So here's my earbud case. If you think of if I were to let go of it, all the possible directions and locations it could end up in the entire universe. But you know what? It's not, like I guarantee if I just drop it, like it's going to like fall differently every time. It's going to hit differently if I let it go to the floor. But I'll tell you what's not going to happen. It's not going to go up or backwards or to the side. Like it's like, yes, there are a lot of possible places it can go, but it's a very limited set of possible places for it to go. So, So it's and that's not like, oh, it's just randomly going down. It's like, no, it's going down because of fucking gravity. Remember those laws we talked about?
There's only certain options. This is the thing with the constants kind of thing too. I mean, there may not be any other kind of thing.
Yes,
and
but yes, to sum up this entire section, yes.
Yep. Okay, sorry. Press play.
Hold on. I think life is a literal function of a system tunneling to its lowest energy state.
Yes. Yeah, because here's something. Yeah,
that's like deep and hopeless.
Well, no, but like, because speaking of entropy, because this is something I've also learned since coming out of Christianity, is how much so many Christians just do not fucking understand entropy at all. Because they just think of it as chaos. It's like, no, entropy is describing like the amount of usable energy. And it's like, well, how can like if entropy increases, how can you get life? Because life is so ordered, but entropy is chaos. Like, no.
Yeah, do you know,
life is an entropy machine because it's using up the usable energy. It's like that's.
So let me explain a little bit about entropy. If you have a box, it's got two sides. One side has a gas in it, and it's got the particles floating around, and the other side doesn't. It has the nothing, and then. You slide the middle out of the box, then everything is going to spread out further. and doesn't mean it's not orderly. It's going to be the particles are going to try and stay away from each other as far as they can. That's got a particular order to it. Doesn't mean it doesn't have order. It just means, as you said, less visible energy. So
right. And plus, order is one of those words that like it means different things when you're talking about it in physics, specifically with entropy, and then just the way most people use it. Because like one way that I loved Sean Carroll's explanation of entropy. There's like you think about like adding cream to your coffee. So in that sense, the order is you have your coffee here and your cream here. Like that's the order. But then you add the cream to the coffee, and while it's swirling, like that's the chaos. But then as you stir it, and it just like completely fills it and like melds and like dissolves and everything, that's the entropy. So
but it's not unordered though. It's like, I mean, I guess, if you think of the separate stuff as more orderly, but I mean, it's evenly dispersed throughout the coffee, so
it's more complex in a way.
Yeah, but the way humans think of order, we would think of as like the cream and well stirred and mixed in the coffee as the order, because that's the thing we want. So like, see, this is so highly ordered because,
tendency. Right. Okay, it's not necessarily a loss of potential.
Yeah, towards equilibrium.
Yeah.
So yes. So yeah, never listen to.
Thing I was explaining, right? And it's still
it's like a new kind of equilibrium.
But equilibrium can be a type of order, right? I mean, it's like it's
it depends on like what you're.
I'm thinking even, Anyway.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh.
Yeah, because again, like
tag on my shirt, and it's driving me crazy.
Oh yeah, I fucking hate those. I ripped mine out of this one earlier today.
I don't know how they don't bother everybody when they're super crispy. Those tags
when it's super crispy. How? And I've had this shirt a long time. Why is this not out of my shirt yet? But anyway.
But speaking of like the big numbers and how like the difference between actually impossible and like statistically or seemingly impossible, it's like. Yeah, it just seems impossible, like to us. But why is the human mind considered like the standard for what's possible and impossible in the universe?
Because we're made in God's image, Tommy. So therefore, our brain is awesome.
Let's get to the good stuff.
All right. Fine.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cut you off.
Those are the odds, which again is literally impossible. Now, you might have noticed science is trying to get around this, and the way they're doing that is what's called the multiverse.
Keep going. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet.
The multiverse.
We hear this part here. So.
Really impossible. Now, you might have noticed science is trying to get around this, and the way they're doing that is what's called the multiverse. The multiverse is not just something that Marvel invented and then ruined their entire thing with. So frustrating, sick of the multiverse. Not interesting. Figure something else out, Marvel, please.
Yeah, not interesting. Your little Marvel tangent. Yes. But, okay, correct me if I'm wrong.
Multiverse is crazy interesting. Kyle just doesn't understand it. Like, it was a great story, man. Anywho.
Correct me if I'm wrong. The multiverse was not invented to explain fine tuning. No. It was its own separate thing. It was just the result of math. And they were like, hey, this could be a thing. But then as people were also talking about the fine tuning, like, oh, that could also explain it. Like similarly to how Charles Darwin and his theory of evolution is not where we got the idea of the earth being millions or billions of years old. Like, and he said, like, that came from geology before him. And then he used that, if we have this time span, this might work in that, He didn't just, it must have been millions or billions of years. Yeah. So, anywho.
It's not just that. It's the way that science has worked to get around the problem of impossible. Because see, if there's a multiverse, in other words, infinite universes, then even impossible things theoretically could happen. The problem with the multiverse, besides Marvel, is the...
Okay, listen to how he describes the multiverse and how it's a problem. This really jumped out to me. So,
fact that it's a fantasy. There's zero evidence, and by nature of the multiverse, there can never be any evidence.
How many times you literally can't have evidence?
Yeah. How many times have you heard Christians describe God that way? I'm thinking back to like the scissor fist dudes earlier saying like talk about like the quantum fluctuations and listed like the 4 things. Oh, that sounds like a description of God. What Kyle just said about the multiverse and why it can't exist sounds like a description of God I hear from Christians all the fucking time. It's like no evidence for it. There can't be any evidence for it because it's outside and like beyond our realm and ability to detect things. Like that's how they describe God. But you still believe in God, Kyle.
Well, and Paul described faith as the evidence of that which is unseen. So,
yeah,
which is literally just like I believe, therefore it is, even though I can't prove it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Man
On another note,
that guy who hates shellfish.
man who believes in a magic. Oh,
Ooh, there is.
yeah. There's a thingy in here.
There's your widget. Hey,
Yep.
Ninjester's here.
Hey.
Good to see you.
Okay. On with the nonsense.
Yeah.
Ridiculousness.
I'm having trouble reading. All right. Sorry, but good to see you, Jester. All right. So, yeah. Fucking Kyle.
The most rational and logical explanation for the existence of life in the universe is a superintelligence called God. Einstein said it this way. The scientist's religious feeling takes the form of a rapturous amazement at the harmony of natural law, which reveals an...
Sorry, was that a stop motion there?
It was a... And here's the obligatory Albert Einstein quote.
No, and his name...
Out of context, I'm sure.
Yeah, you see, he's doing it wrong. You're supposed to leave the name off, and then you can say, and his name was Albert Einstein. And then everyone clapped.
and he's trying to make Einstein look like he believes in God, which is another thing that really pisses me off and probably would piss Einstein off as well. So
Yeah.
Anyway, it's
but
just a
apparently we actually
misuse.
can get evidence for other universes. Cool. Let's do it.
Valinkianism.
Mm-hmm. Yay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the rational conclusion.
Yeah, it's just that was this thing was like
the God
me,
who was
me leaping it with my hands. So like it's like
there you go.
Let's we have all this stuff and let's go woo therefore God. It's like a big old jump.
You got to make that noise too.
Woo!
All right, and boop.
Intelligence of such superiority that in comparison with it, the highest intelligence of human beings is an utterly insignificant reflection. There's no other explanation that makes any sense. There's not. Still, many people try to find one. In fact, in 2006, Harvard University started what they call the origins of life. And
here it is. Here it is. This is the moment.
Buckle up.
Try to find one. In fact, in 2006, Harvard University started what they call the origins of life
initiative.
Wait. Let's discover how life happened.
You can't go back, can you? Because he's going to.
Sometimes
he's talking too fast. You need to slow it down again. Here,
okay.
Please.
No, I can usually. Sometimes it lets me go back like one click, but all right, there we go. All right, regular speed.
2006, Harvard University started what they call the Origins of Life initiatives. Let's discover how life happened apart from God. 2006, they start this. By 2012, they dissolved it. They took down all of their research. They had published nothing new in 3 years. It was a complete and utter disaster. 1 year before they shut it down, 2011, Eugene Koonin, who was one of the advisors on the project, in a status report said this: despite many interesting results to its credit, when judged by the straightforward criterion of reaching or even approaching the ultimate goal, the origin of life field is a failure. We still do not have even a plausibly coherent model, let alone a validated scenario for the emergence of life on Earth. A succession of exceedingly unlikely steps is essential for the origin of life. From the synthesis and accumulation of nucleotides to the origin of translation to the multiplication of probabilities, these make the final outcome seem almost like a miracle.
Almost, he says.
All right, so
where do we start?
When I first watched this, when I got to this part, like I said, I honestly I'd never really heard of this origins of life research project, or don't spoil it.
We're getting to it right.
That was going to be the big reveal. Damn it!
Did I do the big accent of the big reveal?
No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine because we're all going what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Also,
right.
Okay, go ahead. I have
Yeah, and hey, Nitty. So my thinking here was, okay, this has to be. I'm thinking just run of the mill quote mine here. I'm okay, so they shut it down. So first of all, so my first thought was, okay, okay, they shut it down. I'm like, okay, that's a pretty like mundane fact, should be like very easily verifiable. Why would he lie about that? That would be ridiculous. So I was like, well, I want to research, okay, why did it actually shut down though? Is it for the reasons he said, or was it just it was supposed to be a temporary thing? And also maybe look up this guy later, see like get more context for this quote. So here, I'm going to do a thing and just basically walk you through what I did. So I go to the Google. All right, and here's my Google search saved, like Origins of Life Initiative, Harvard University. And I'm like, wait, this looks like an active website. What is this now? You click on it. Does this look like a thing that was dissolved to you? Because because I mean, right here it says, the Origins of Life Initiative supported. Oh wait, I mean supports, like present tense.
Yes.
But I don't understand because Kyle said all this was taken down.
Yeah. But this was like, okay, that all of their research was taken down. They hadn't do anything in the last 3 years, and this Eugene Koonin guy said something in 2011. It is 2026, by the way. Anyway, and the other thing is, who is Eugene Koonin? Because I went and looked him up, and I just asked, was Eugene Koonin an advisor to the Origin of Life? Eugene Koonin is not an institutional or advisory body for the Origin of Life. He is a prominent evolutionary biologist, and and a researcher at the National Institutes of Health. He was never associated with Harvard or the Origins of Life research here. So I don't even know what's happened. What's happened?
Why are they quoting him about it then?
Yeah,
The quote, and what is this actual quote? Like, I want to go back and find the quote and find out where it is. And, this just is like...
weird they didn't put it on the screen. Oh, they did. There it is.
Yeah.
My bad.
What does that say?
Minute. I forgot.
The logic of... What? I'm sorry, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, why are they quoting him like he's a spokesman for it?
The logic of chance, the nature and origin of biological evolution, 2011. Also, like you can't really see here, but like like what I just read there, the logic of choice, the nature and origin, like the way they type this in, I don't know if you can see this, but the word "and" is separated. Like it's just the A right here, and then the ND are on the next line.
Good work, everyone.
You can't even fucking type well, I guess it's not a misquote because you said it, but yeah. So this
the logic of chance.
oh, Mr. Cotter. Yeah. Okay, I looked up because I'm like, I need this book. I want to find out what this book says so that I can see the rest of the context of the quote, and I can buy it on Amazon for a paltry $1,375.
Holy shit. That's an academic work.
Yeah, I do.
And probably no one owns it.
I think it's just out of print. And this is just somebody, This is somebody's like copy. Yeah. Used, acceptable. Yeah. You can't buy this book anymore. Anyway.
Yeah. So
I was like, who is this guy? He's never with Harvard. I mean, like it's just like lie after lie after lie.
Yeah. Like I said, that's the part that blew me away. Because like I said, all I was expecting was just a run-of-the-mill quote mine. Like as bad as quote mines are, like those are horrendous to do in these kind of things. But the fact that he said, "Oh yeah, it just shut down," I'm like,
which is
show this again, Kyle. Like Kyle, I hope Kyle or someone else at Crossroads is watching this. Like, why did you just fucking lie?
Did you know you were lying? Did no one? You just took that other guy Kunitz's word for it, even though he had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, even though I don't even think he said, well, here, let's put this back up. I don't even think he said that it was shut down. He was just saying at this point.
Oh, Kyle added that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kyle said it was dissolved in whatever year, and then he put this up. But yeah, dissolved. I guess is Latin for still fucking there.
Okay, I am going down a rabbit hole.
Good for being dissolved.
I'm going down a rabbit hole, y'all, because just said you can find the PDF, which all you have to do is do the search and search with .pdf, and now I have the PDF up. So go back. Oh no, okay.
Back to the
say
quote?
it's the quote or
Yeah.
I wonder.
Mhm.
Okay. Despite many interesting results to its credit, I wonder. Okay, Control F.
Ooh,
Oh wait, that's how you get a PDF of a particular book or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's because sometimes they're posted. Yeah. Despite many, quote it to me. Despite many.
Okay, despite many interesting results to its credit. You want me to keep going, or
No, that's a good.
Okay. Ooh. Now, is this something you also want to put up on screen, or are you able to do that from
Wait,
your end?
it's not in here.
The quote's not even in there.
Despite many interesting results.
That would be amazing.
Despite many interesting results.
Here, now I'm going to look up that quote just on its own.
Did he
see
get
where
it
it does
from?
come.
Did they get it from another apologist?
It's not in this text. It's not in this book.
It is more likely that this is not in any of his books than they just got the book wrong.
A succession of exceedingly unlikely stuff.
Oh, so what is it you're looking at, Maren?
I'm looking at Kunin's book called The Logic of Chance, the Nature and Origin of Biological Evolution.
Okay, because now according to Google, this quote is in the book.
I'm looking at the PDF that's 529 pages.
Is there more than one edition of it?
Yeah, well, here I'll just show you what I'm looking at. So Google says I just searched Eugene Kunin, despite many interesting results. Says the full quote you're referring to, and then it lists this quote, notable passage from his 2011 book, The Logic of Chance, the Nature and Origin of Biological Evolution. So I don't know.
Is Google AI wrong?
That could be, but I mean this.
I'm looking at the book.
Yeah, that's weird. But I mean, either way, even if it was in the book, like,
is it in the forward or something?
Yeah, but
and maybe the PDF doesn't have the forward.
Yeah, but either way, Kyle's just fucking wrong and lying because he's definitely lying about this. So, but Matt was saying, okay, maybe it's not a lie, maybe he didn't actually know, but that's still bad because that means you're making a claim that
really poor research.
He obviously didn't bother to research, or whoever the fuck wrote this sermon. Like I said, it literally just took like 5 seconds on Google, typed in Harvard Origins of Life Initiative, and this is the first fucking thing that came up because it's still fucking active.
Yeah.
But like, they love the appeal to authority, though. So as long as they find somebody who they think is more an authority than them, they'll quote that person without question.
It's not page 391. Okay, let me go to page 391. I'm sorry. Because I Googled other I did a find for other phrases. 391. No. It's not on this page. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. 391 is not 391. As it happens sometimes in PDFs, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go back to 391. The origin of race research, despite many interesting results to its credit. Why did my search not find it though? That's weird. Okay, it is on here. Weird. It's my bad. Okay, I lied. I didn't lie. I misspoke. Okay.
So you pulled a Kyle.
No, not as bad though. But she didn't, because she also in real time was able to correct herself and say, "Oh
yeah, you're right."
Right.
Here's the right, because
thank you, Dave.
This is why this is why we have Maren on the show and not Kyle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because she actually knows how to do that shit.
Yeah. Everybody's like 391, Maren. Maren's on 391. Thank you. Sorry. I don't know why my find didn't work on the PDF.
That is weird.
It's weird. Unless it's like a photographs of this or something instead of actual PDF. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, so, I'm wrong and I can admit it. It's totally fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even though Maren was wrong, Kyle is still way wronger. So it's okay.
Way wronger.
Yeah.
Get paid more.
Don't get to OCR'd. Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So please, someone from Crossroads, explain to me why you just said a blatant falsehood in the middle of one of your sermons where you're supposed to be like preaching the truth and informing like the people about the way things really are, about the realness and the real and all that.
I'm giving I was never here credit for finding it first. Thank you.
No, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Yes, but that's the fact. That first of all, that he said that he's an advisor to this. I can't find it. I can't corroborate that. I mean, possibly back in 2008 or whatever it was. Maybe it was maybe he was involved in some of this. Bit.
Yeah, because here's the thing. It looks like in this quote, he's not even talking about the specific initiative. He's just saying the Origin of Life field.
The very next sentence. Thank you, DH Personal. Not everything is bleak. Major props for the origin of life have been discovered. Certain environments that exist even now, such as networks of inorganic compartments at hydrothermal vents, were likely present 4 billion years ago as well, and could be suitable hatcheries for the earliest steps of the evolution of life.
And what do they say about like quote apologist quote mines? Literally,
always read the
next sentence. I meant to do that because we.
Okay, hey Maren, can we put that up on screen? Are you able to share from your end?
Yeah, if I can I? Yes, and I want to do allow. Yes, it's okay.
Yeah. It's all right, buddy.
Work with me. All
right. Here, let's put that away for a second.
Yeah. So the beginning of the quote is in here. Despite many interesting results. Can you see my cursor?
Yes.
Okay. Despite many interesting results. Right. So there it is.
Dude, I'm just going to maximize this window just so we can see it a little better, maybe.
Okay. So a succession of exceedingly unlikely steps is essential for the origin of life, from the synthesis and accumulation of nucleotides, the origin of translation, through the multiplication of probabilities. That's just right. Replicating DNA. These make the final outcome seem almost like a miracle. But it's not, y'all. It's not a miracle. Can I make this bigger?
No, there we go.
Not everything is. Yeah, not everything is bleak. Major props. That's it. For the origin of life have been discovered.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it sounds like a failure and they should shut it all down.
Yeah. It sounds so bleak.
This is in a 2011 even. The RNA world hypothesis is that the impressive body of data on the catalytic activities of ribosomes strongly, if not necessarily directly, supports is an attractive and apparently the only conceivable way. I don't know what that means. But anyway, it's talking about like finding basically RNA can replicate, is self-replicating in like, what's it called? Environments, what all. So, yeah.
So
we've also created synthetic cells using like components that like should have been like easily created just by natural processes.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we got. All right. So we have a quote mine and a lie. So this is fantastic. So good work, Maren.
All right.
And also chat for helping us find that. Thank you.
Yeah. Seems almost exactly
We're
like
the children of fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes. Right.
Ooh.
So Saul is asking to go outside. Do I need to unshare my screen or?
No, I can take it down too, but you'll probably also, if you want, you can unshare it on your end. But
all right. Yeah. But thanks to everybody who helped. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let me just let him out real quick and I will be right back. But you can keep going because all I'm going to do is yell and scream. So.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. You'll catch me up.
All right.
So what is autocatalysis? Catalysis. Why can't I say that word?
Because it's weird.
Yeah, what is autocatalysis? There's lots of cool stuff going on with RNA. I think that's how they came up with the vaccine for pancreatic cancer.
All right. So, but let's listen to Kyle explain just how bleak it actually is, even though.
Before we do that, I did move on to my next beer. This is a Third Eye Double Knotted It's an imperial German pretzel ale. It has it's like super clear. It smells very bready. It's only 7.5%, so they're really stretching the imperial definition.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Catalysis, or self-catalyzing, or doing the thing it does without outside stimulus making it. Cool.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Ember.
It's just almost like life just develops wherever it can.
Life finds a way, you might say.
That is true.
Sorry,
but it's a cheesy line.
Okay, this is true. Yeah, Kyle and Blake do belong in the same sentence. So yeah, so I guess lying and quote mining. So once again, Kyle.
Why? Why are you like this?
But also,
stop it. Get some help.
fuck. You know, I'm just hitting all the buttons now.
You fucking people.
And you know what? Just because it kind of reminded me of how ridiculous this was.
So we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on. And lobsters, for example.
Lil's face right there is just...
Yeah. Just blinked your way through the first part of that, like, oh, this is kind of interesting. He has my attention. And then lobsters, for example, and she's just like, the fuck are you on about?
That was just so perfect. All right, but let's see how. Yeah, Ember was there, but I love in the complete clip. I love how it ends with Ember like, so let's try to bring it back to something more useful. Which, Void, bless you, Ember. I'm trying to make something useful out of that. Only you. Yeah. So, all right. But let's hear how bleak it is.
Okay, hold on. Let me just throw back the pastor mode here real quick. Okay. Eugene, if it seems like a miracle, it's because it's a miracle. And miracles have a point of origin. It's called God. It's called God. See, if you're willing to be an open-minded person, which, by the way, science demands that you do, no answer can be impossible.
Yeah, so again, the way he's framing this, as long as you're an open-minded person, then you'll agree with me and where I'm going with this. So therefore...
No, if it looks like a miracle, it doesn't mean it is one. That's stupid, Kyle. Just because you say it with enthusiasm doesn't make it a good idea to live your life that way. But the audience loved it, at least the loud ones.
Yeah. But yes, and do something with it. You certainly did, Ember. That was just overall a great show. And I'm not just saying that because I called in and had fun, but yeah.
That was call-in show alchemy.
Yes. That was just so good. So thank you for that. And Lil, if you're still watching, or whatever. And Lobster Guy. Who, I forget his name, but anyway.
Lobsters, for example.
I wish this was lobster. Boop.
You have to be open to every possible answer. If you're willing to be open-minded and not cram God into a box called things that don't exist, before you look at the evidence, you'll see that it all points to Him, always. If we'll just crush past the
yeah, right. Yeah, this is something that I thought of when I was watching this earlier too. It's like, yes, there are some things that science does say is impossible. Like so no. In order to be an honest scientist, you do not have to be so open-minded. You're open to every single explanation, because even though, like we say in science, we don't necessarily actually prove things, but we can rule things out.
Yep.
So. But then also, speaking of science, like what Maren said earlier, also like science hasn't shown us that God exists. Like it's not even like not even to the level where we could call it like a hypothesis. Like it's nothing we can even test. So yeah, I think people like Kyle will hear scientists say things like, like Maren said, like there's just nothing in science about God because,
Supernatural.
different things, but they hear that as like, oh, science is saying there's no God, and they think they've proven it. Like, fucking, all the noises.
But it's khakis, though. They must mean something.
Don't remind me of the tight khakis. Damn it.
Oh, they're not quite tight, but I do find it hard to believe he found something in his sizes exactly.
Right.
Elementary answers. By the way, for faith people too. If you'll stop putting God in this tiny box called things I understand, we'll all find a God of such immense scale, in awe, in wonder, that he will blow our minds in the best way.
What did he say with those words?
It's supposed to be such immense scale.
Scale.
My brain combined those all together.
Oh no, it's because his mouth did.
I was like, what word is that?
Such a mint. It's a mint scale.
Oh, yeah.
I heard him say mint. So. Yeah.
I mean, you can't prove he doesn't.
I mean, he loves that watch.
Mm-hmm. He did seem to have a thing for it there.
Do you have confidence in that God? What can't he do? What can't he do in your life? It's nothing.
Show up. I don't know. Be detectable. I mean, so many things he can't do, apparently. But
yeah, like
Bible says this, Romans 11. Oh, the depths of the riches of the wisdom and knowledge of God. How unsearchable his judgments and his paths beyond tracing out. Who has known the mind of the Lord, or who has been his counselor? Isaiah puts it this way, Isaiah 40, do you not know? Have you not heard? The Lord's the everlasting God, the creator of the ends of the earth. He won't.
All right, can I speed him back up again?
You can speed him back up again, but the whole point is like the science has discovered God, discovered the beginning, discovered God, and therefore we know this, we understand it, but God is, you can't understand, and you can't fathom, and you like pick a lane, you know.
Yeah,
like,
this is
God understandable, or is God
problem,
not?
Maren, like all the lanes are one of the boxes, and they're wrong. So you're not supposed to pick a lane. You're supposed to stay out here in open-minded faith land.
Yeah, he did not describe a third option, did he? Mm-mm. He's like, there's two boxes, they both are wrong. God is wonderful and a mystery, and this does feel like the end of a different sermon. What he's doing right now.
We just can't understand, and it's like, but you just spent the half of your sermon talking about how we understand this now.
Yeah, this is completely on purpose. This is like a bait and switch that they do. This is a pretty like long one, like the bait and then the switch.
Yeah,
they do it more often. And just like at some point they switch terms they're using. That happens a lot, but this was a bigger scale.
Yeah. All right, so I'm moving on to my second actual beer. So again, in honor of the like false dichotomies and double whatever things, the Sierra Nevada double torpedo, double dry hopped, double IPA. So
DIPA. Okay, double. I was like, what's DIPA?
A lot of those words together make it sound kind of dirty.
I have another one, but I don't think I'm going to drink it. It's a Sierra Nevada.
Also Sierra Nevada. Oh, those are good. Yeah.
It is good.
Yeah.
It is good, but I'm kind of, I don't know, my mouth is so bitter from that Guinness.
Yeah, and he's like, Maren, you just have this look like, I've just kind of given up, and I need to lie down.
And see, that's what Kyle does. He wears you down until you give up.
Yeah.
Martin Bailey. I think that's actually Kyle's middle name. Is Kyle Martin Bailey.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know what? I've actually forgotten his last name, but you know what?
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Yeah.
The first last name my brain spit out was Foreskin. Kyle Foreskin.
So Kyle Martin Bailey Foreskin.
Just like the taste of my beer is lizard. That just kind of
Yeah, I don't know why Kyle Ranson. That's his last name.
Ranson.
Ranson.
Yeah, that's right. Ranson. Yes, but yeah, has the evening been well? How would you describe this?
I don't know. It's been fun.
It's been fun.
We are
Thank you, Doctor.
laughing, but is this just like a laugh to keep from crying sort of situation? I guess is where we're at now.
I have so much wonderful support here, you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I could be
we
present.
love our Maren.
Aw.
That's like I have been muting so many burps tonight.
You got to do
Double entendre.
Kyle's last name to quote Tommy. Do you see it?
Oh, there's yeah. Oh yes, yeah. So Kyle Botton-Bailey fuckity fucker. That sounds right. But he changed it to foreskin when they came over on Ellis Island. But yeah.
I was pretty close. It is 2 syllables.
Oh, my face hurts from laughing with you guys. Okay. Kyle Ranson. That's what I heard on Sure.
Yeah. And Melly, with this is the question of the evening. We're laughing, but at what cost?
No, it's like ransom, but instead of an M at the end, it's an N.
Yeah, Ranson.
Which makes my brain uncomfortable. Because
but I like
Ranson.
This is better though. This is better.
It changed this name all the time.
So, Kyle fuels my rage. Kyle will never wear me down. Oh man, I just love how we because there's a lot of YouTube channels out there who kind of have their nemesis, if you will, the kind of videos they keep reacting to. Apologia these days has his Gary Habermas.
Yeah.
Vice Rhino, especially starting out, was Eric Hovind. Also does Calvin from AIG a lot. I'm just glad that we've been able to bring a Kyle and a Brian to the masses through our show here, so you can see what we had to deal with for all those years. It's part of the healing, I think.
Oh man.
Are we going to do the deconstruction series at some point, or did we already do that?
Yeah, we did that back in January. Yeah. You don't remember that?
Or not at the moment. That happens sometimes. And then tomorrow I'll be like, I completely remember that. What was I thinking?
Oh yeah, that's where remember we got
shots. That was all the peck shots.
Yeah, that's where we got
I'm so
one of
distracted.
my favorite.
That's what it is.
You were so distracted
by the peck shots.
But also, that's where we got one of my favorite video clips that we ever had. These sad deconstruction noises. Remember, with the weird sad.
That's what that was.
Oh
man. You know what? I think it was just so much more pleasant the second time I watched it, as part of the show, that I didn't remember it as the same series.
Now, do we need to watch that again to kind of cleanse our palate? Because I think Kyle's basically over. He's basically. Well, we don't need to watch the whole thing. It's several minutes. I think just to give a taste. But I think because at this point, I think it's Kyle's getting to the wrap up where he's just read the scripture verses. Isn't God awesome? And now here, read these books, and then we pray and have communion. All right, so Kyle, go away for a second. So yeah, banter amongst yourselves whilst I find that video.
It was always interesting to me because the Crossroads Church didn't do communion regularly. It was special here and there, and sometimes it made sense what sermon they paired it with because it blended with it. But doing communion after this one, and it just there was no lead in. He's just we're gonna do communion now, and why we only do this sometimes? Why today? No explanation.
Yeah, totally random. All right, I have the video. So, Maren, have you seen this? You may have.
I'm not sure what I haven't.
Okay. So this is here, and I'll make us a little smaller so there's a little less confusion as to which are the real me and Matt there. So this is when we did Crossroads Deconstruction Series back in January. Yeah, this was January.
Right. Okay, I did see this series, but okay.
Ooh, how do we look down here?
Ooh.
I don't know. I feel like we need to see like all of Matt for this. But okay. So
Okay.
This was just a clip from that. Like has nothing to do with any of the real substance of the message. We just thought this was one of the most hilarious fucking things ever. So all right. But speaking of obnoxiously loud music, I hope we're getting up to that point soon. We need it.
It sneaks up on you.
Yeah.
What's the last thing new that you did? Most of us, we graduate college, or if you don't go to college, if it was high school.
It's that noise right there, like that really high. Like it's
the good, the
so
bad, and the
obnoxiously
ugly.
loud and not fitting with what's happening here. Like,
Yeah.
but part of me wants to believe that whoever like added that in, like in editing, like did it on purpose because they were almost just like kind of like their version of like protesting the message or something. That's what I want to believe. But it just keeps happening. Like it'll just like pop in every now and then. And like when I was watching this earlier today, I think I watched through this like 4 times. Like every single time, this part had me cracking up.
It changes a bit. Eventually, it starts to develop kind of a voice, and to me, it started to sound like ghost whales.
Ghost whales, yeah. So let's hear that again.
It's turning into a horror film.
What's the last thing new that you did? Most of us, we graduate college, or if you don't go to college, if it was high school, most of us haven't tried anything new since then. We only did something new.
See, what came to my mind when hearing that, I was thinking cats. So I'm either thinking like
it's a cat noise in there.
Yeah, it's like to me, it's like that's like a sad cat having an existential crisis, like in a storm drain somewhere.
Yeah, this is existential crisis music.
Let's see how gently this music kind of eases itself in, like just really captures the mood here.
Really difficult. What's the last thing new that you did? Most of us, we graduate college, or if you don't go to college, if it was high school, most of us haven't tried anything new since then. We only did something new before because we were forced to it. When's the last time you...
Because it's right when he's like, yeah, but did you...
Oh, sorry, Alex.
Consider it's your fault that you didn't try anything new? Did you? I mean, have you done anything new? You deconstructing people? Yeah. It's like suddenly it goes out of... Whatever that noise is goes out of tune suddenly. It's like going this way and goes... And then it just gets more... It's like just like...
Oh, yes. This was a different episode, and I think we also have a clip from that. So this was one series because we enjoyed it so much. I actually did make like a bunch of clips from these episodes. So yeah, so I won't play the whole thing. I think we kind of get the point. So go watch this. I think it's actually it's in a couple playlists on our channel. We made a playlist just for this deconstruction series. I think we called it like Deconstructing the Jesus Way or something. This is also in the Our Favorites playlist. So go watch that. But I did just want to, because I love the ending of this, so I just want to, just play like the last minute here because I'm just super proud of how it ended. Once it lets me
look at Brian's face.
Yeah. Looks like he's trying to make the noise.
Sloth love chunk.
Yes, the whales of ghost whales. Yes.
The sound did come back in at like really funny times. It tended to come back in when Brian was like in between words.
All right, but speaking of obnoxiously loud music, sorry, what were you saying, Matt?
Which one of you is talking?
Which one of you?
Yeah.
Which time?
I paused the video, but now it's just like
I didn't mean to interrupt. I think you heard me on the video or something.
No, I thought you were talking, but now it's like not letting me full screen or anything. All right, I'll just see if it plays. And
We all wanted to find ourselves. I had to find myself. And I don't know what it was about living in Pittsburgh in the early 1980s. We all thought that to find yourself, you got to take this epic road trip out to California. Why? Find yourself. Someone told me, and I'll just quote them. They said, well, what if you find an a-hole? Not exactly what they said, but this is church everywhere. And, what if you find an a-hole?
Wait,
I chose to never make that.
And he's saying, I don't know why all the kids in Pittsburgh thought we'd take an epic like road trip out to California. I was like, oh, you mean because of the vaguely homosexual 80s like action movies and shit? Like everybody's in California and flexing and playing volleyball. And then he's like, "What if you find an a-hole?" And I was like,
So, yeah, so go check that out if that sounds appealing or something. I don't know.
Well,
So how you doing, Maren?
I'm doing well. I did not have a live show last night. I'm just, yeah, because I've had a whole lot going on and I have friends in town. And so I'm going to try to have a show next week, but I just
Awesome.
basically took a week off. So,
that makes sense.
but I'm here tonight. So that's,
Yes, we appreciate
this
it.
has
So
been really fun, really good.
yeah, I was gonna say so the video's done, but I mean, man, we've only been going over just over 3 hours, so obviously we don't need to find another 2 hours worth of something to do as we usually do. But
Well,
yeah,
maybe it's instead of me like yelling and yelling at the computer and laughing really loud, maybe I should let my friends sleep because they're up here too.
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm glad we did split this up though, because I was like
Yeah.
really running tired by the time we got to the physicist guy. Yeah, because there was just so much in this, you know.
Mhm.
Oh my
Yeah, that would have been a lot to handle just all in one evening. But
Yeah.
but yeah, so thanks for coming back for
Oh my
that.
gosh, so much fun. So much fun. Yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, so if you need to get going, that's fine. But I don't know, Matt. Like, do you still want to
"Oh, I still
hang out
have
a bit?
time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. But
I
so, yeah.
have peanut butter pretzel nuggets over here. I have pretzel ale. I'm gonna be fine."
Well, what are you gonna do? I don't want to miss out.
Right. Thanks to the
You know,
magic of
We
the
don't
internet.
know.
Yeah. So chat, start thinking of something. Maybe this could be an idea.
I did see. Ooh, that could be fun. That would be better. So what I was going to bring up isn't something I was saying we should watch now, but like it could be an option in the future. What's her name?
I don't know.
Jezebel Vibes. What's her real name?
Christy Burke.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Christy Burke. She did a little drop-in stream thing at the convention conference. And then she had a YouTube video released today where I thought it was interesting after saying things at like an atheist conference where it would have been something, because she talked about how like keeping an open mind and not like basically not like grabbing onto like a just a different kind of certainty and like so I don't know. I just thought it was interesting because she to some atheists wouldn't sound like an atheist, and to some Christians wouldn't sound like a Christian. But
yes, Ember, Christy was virtually at the con, like Promise was, and she talked about her campaign for representative, and that's why she couldn't be there in person. So, but it was like I didn't know that was gonna. Was the primary yesterday?
Yeah, I know there were a ton of primaries yesterday.
I think
don't know
it's
if
coming
Tennessee's
up.
was. Yeah.
I
think they said it was this week, so I guess that would have been yesterday.
Yesterday?
Well, here, I'll look it up.
We got to look it up. We got to find out. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
So, yeah, that was really cool, Matt. I mean, but I didn't see what her video was today. You said she posted it or this week, I guess.
Recently, yeah, like real recently.
So
it also sounded like it was pretty out. Like it sounded like she knew she wasn't going to win. That was kind of the vibe.
Oh, really?
And maybe she didn't do as well as she thought. Internal polling was. It was a little more somber than I would have expected.
Okay, I see what you mean.
But she was really an unlikely win.
Yeah.
To begin with, but I feel like she was just trying to push the needle as far as she could.
Exactly, and it doesn't mean that it can't happen in the future. You know, sometimes it just takes some time, and it's.
And she has a public kind of vendetta with that representative.
Yeah.
Like on her channel.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the Tennessee primary is actually tomorrow.
Thursday?
So,
That's
it says
fascinating.
August 6th. Yeah.
Okay, then.
Tennessee's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're in Tennessee and you're in her area.
Oh, Nitty.
I know. Yeah, Nitty, you found.
Yeah, go back and watch the full video. Yeah, Nitty may be on a slight delay.
He's a little bit behind. It's okay.
Yeah. Watch the sad deconstruction noises video on our channel. It's good fun.
Yeah.
All right, but.
Yep. Miranda's right.
So, but
it's tomorrow.
yeah, so but it sounds so. And I'm not kicking you off, but it does sound like Maren needs to go. But if people want to stick around, it's like, let's see.
We'll find something to do.
To answer the real Melly's question.
Oh.
Einstein, the Big Bang, and things.
So maybe I'll sign off, but I'll lurk because I remember. I think I used to sit at the top of the stairs. I remember doing this, and I had to have been like 4 years old or younger because it's the house that I remember. But anyway, I sit like falling asleep at the top of the stairs because everybody else was downstairs and doing stuff, and I didn't want to miss out on what was going on. So I just wanted to listen. As
I remember doing that too.
Yeah.
Oh, you should play us for your friends. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I don't have no idea. But hey, Elira, good morning.
They might be watching actually, because now it's not 5 a.m. Because in Germany, like when I do my show, it's like, oh, Maren's on at 5 a.m. So so.
Oh, here we go. Andrew with the link to that video if you want to watch the whole thing. It was fun. So. But also, speaking of Elira, she.
Oh, hey, Elira.
I forgot to tell you, Matt. She emailed us on the show email earlier about something, but also totally unrelated to that. So if there was music to kind of encapsulate our show, like, do you think it might be something that you might describe as like death grind cabaret?
Are you talking to me?
I don't know what those words mean together, but yeah.
That's just for anyone, just totally unrelated to anything, just throwing that out there. But yeah. Anyway, so all right. Well, so so Maren,
mine would be like in a ball gown at a hoedown.
Ooh, it even rhymes. That's good. That's good. But yeah, so people, if you're not already subscribed to,
that'd be a good country song
interpretations, go do so now. Maren, do you want? I guess we never really let you actually like describe like what your channel is, what you do on there.
Neuro spicy questions about science, religion, and culture.
Awesome.
That's my sentence. That's my little
it.
So so sometimes I talk about science. Sometimes we talk about religion. Sometimes we talk about culture and anthropology. And anyway.
All right. Cool. Well, thanks for coming back.
Thank you so much for having me. If y'all keep going, I'll listen in. But I'm starting to fade. So
right. Yeah. So
you don't need to hang around.
I usually fall asleep during your show, like Kip.
Oh, that's fine.
That's a weird
I probably
compliment.
would too.
It usually doesn't happen until like midnight or so, but
yeah. I mean that means we're like somehow like soothing enough that you like. So at least when you're listening to us, you're not like feeling threatened and on high alert or anything.
Absolutely, yeah. Dreams are a little odd, but no.
At least when I mute my burps,
that's very kind. It's very kind. Thank you for changing your behavior for me.
Oh yeah, no problem.
It. And there's me.
Yes.
Yay.
Go here. She even did a show with us once, which was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll have to have you back on. That'll be fun. So.
Yep, you will. But yes, but for now, yes, go sleep, flee, escape the dinks, save yourself. It's too late for us.
It's too late.
Just leave us. Leave us.
I don't fall asleep on screen. Yes, that's true. How do I get out of here? Leave.
Oh,
there's a button.
It's the leave
Right.
button.
It's button that says leave. Okay. You guys, thank you. All right. That's long enough. Goodbye. Bye.
All right. See you, Maren.
Bye.
Bye again.
Bye. So many buys.
What a
All
world,
right.
what a world.
All right. Well, before we get to the dinks, I need to pee. So, what's this? I mean, yeah.
Cadaver grind.
Yes, cadaver grind. I love the sound of
Is that like an Archspire kind of thing? It's more like
might be more like
speed grind.
yeah, I'm thinking more like something like Carcass, perhaps. But
there's so many metal bands that are like that I should be aware of that just don't. You know, that YouTube doesn't. YouTube is kind of terrible for music. I prefer Pandora for variety that it shows.
See, I've actually found a lot of good stuff on YouTube as far as music recently. In fact, speaking of like the last drumming video I did on Yoth Area, however you pronounce that, that's a song I found on YouTube.
No, I found some good stuff on there too, but it doesn't feel like it's showing me as much. Like if you go to Discover, that function was a lot better, and that kind of thing was a lot better on Pandora.
Yeah, I don't do that. I just like sometimes random stuff just comes across my feed. I think there's actually been multiple of like my drumming videos have been songs I found on YouTube. Actually, yeah. Let's see. Cool. The very first one I did, "Skin to Suffer In" by Advent Sorrow, "Guardian of the Pine Forest" by Meshera. That was one. "Fuck Your God" by Nones Deus was one. Yeah, and then
yes, please.
Then the "Blind Eye of Antichrist" by Yoth Area. That was one. Yeah. So,
there was
at least four.
It was like a new metal like rap song. Shit, I can't remember the name of the artist right now. But I think she was a solo spinoff of like a anarchy punk band.
Yeah.
But
while you talk about it, I'll be right back.
Oh, I don't have that much to talk about. The name of the song is Pantychrist, which is one of those like compound words that I am surprised no one has ever said before, because it's awesome. And it's an awesome name for a new metal song by like a solo female artist. All right, so new metal. I have a love-hate relationship with new metal. I hate most of it, including Limp Bizkit. Just one of those days. I hate that guy. But then there are some new metal bands where I actually think they're great. And I think that's because new metal is really hard to do well, and nearly everyone does it poorly. That's my decision. I'm also realizing I have a bunch of loose change on the desk.
Yeah. Yeah, I was never really into new metal.
Me neither.
Like at the time, but I think at the time the only new metal band I ever really liked was Mudvayne. But at least like their first couple albums, like their first one especially, I still think is really good. LD50.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, but then I mean Slipknot, I at least like grew an appreciation for. Like I'm still like by no means a fan, but like I can recognize, okay, they actually
I just started getting into
pretty good. But yeah, I very like by the time like new metal was around, like by that time I was already into like extreme metal, like black metal, death metal. So I was like, this is dumb, and it also just annoyed me that like that's what everyone was into. So like all my friends in high school who were into metal were into like Korn and Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park and stuff. I was like, so it's maybe like the tism, like the Mandivoyance, like, well, just because everyone else likes it makes me like it even less, because it also means they're not into the stuff I'm into. But it also meant like I would just like meet random people. They'd ask me about myself. Like I was like, yeah, I'm really into metal. And then they'd say things, oh, you like Korn and Slipknot? I'm like, no.
And POD. God. No, that was
right.
Christian's new metal. That was almost entirely rap.
Yeah, but I mean, and for the style, I mean, they were good at what they did, but yeah, it was just
yeah.
But anywho, all right. So
I've been really liking Wargasm lately. It's a new metal band. They did a Fred Durst did guest vocals on one of their songs. One of my least favorite, but I'll forgive him because it also kind of sounds like they're making fun of Fred Durst.
Now, I don't know who exactly we're talking about here, but the singer sounds like Marge Simpson being run over by a steamroller. I mean, that's Limp Bizkit, maybe. But
there's a guy on Smosh, Spencer, who does a fantastic impression of Fred Durst. If anybody watches Smosh stuff,
no,
his impression just makes him sound like an aggressively sad little boy.
Well, all right. So do we want to get to the dinks?
Let's get to the dinks.
I
need some noodle hair in my life.
Interesting.
When you said that dinks, you get dinks confused with Kip, you brought that up earlier. I pictured Kip with a noodle hair beard. I pictured like puppet Kip, and he had Dink's noodle hair for his beard.
But speaking of Kip, if you're out there, if you're still unpacking, or if you're awake, and if you need a break from the unpacking, let us know. All right, fine. Also, hello, Bob.
Commented and passed out.
Yeah, makes sense. All right. Einstein and the Big Bang. Now, I have not seen this before. I literally just went on YouTube and searched Dinks physics, and this is what came up. So
let's go.
It's only 1:12, so yeah, it can't be that bad.
It'll only hurt that much.
Yeah, just.
Did you know that the theory of the Big Bang actually caused Einstein to become a theist? Now, true, Einstein was ethnically Jewish, but he was actually a pantheist, which means you believe the universe is all a part of God. So there was actually a...
Isn't that
pantheism? Okay, sure. If Spinoza is a pantheist, I guess you can make that argument, but he I don't think he referred to himself as such.
Well,
Spinoza was basically an atheist using like theist language. He was a confusing fellow. Am I wrong about Spinoza?
I don't know. I was looking up Einstein, but
I don't think Spinoza referred to himself as a theist. I could be wrong.
See. Well, here, let's find that out too. Spinoza. No. Not a theist.
What is that?
Yeah, that was me misspelling theist because the E and the R are right next to each other. All right, so like Spinoza is not. What's that?
Sounds like a threesome that just fights.
Right, so Spinoza is not a traditional theist, but rather a pantheist or substance monist or monist. All right, so Spinoza apparently a pantheist. But Albert Einstein did not strictly call himself a pantheist. When directly asked if he was a pantheist or believer, he stated that the question was too vast for the human mind, noting, "I do not know if I can define myself as a pantheist."
Seems pretty concise.
So there you go. Anywho, but sure, Dinks. Einstein was a pantheist. Fine, sure.
Jesuit priest who was doing calculations and actually came up with the theory of the Big Bang. And Einstein found it so fascinating that he couldn't really get away from it. And when he explored it, he realized how sound the theory was. And that's also,
what's with the background music? Since when has Dinks had like the airy, ethereal keyboards playing in the background? When was this video?
That means it's definitely for Christians. That's
it was 2 years ago, but Yeah.
Maybe he does that for his shorts.
Well, no, because we watched his shorts before and they didn't have music.
Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, it happens.
Trying something new.
Yeah, but this was 2 years ago, so maybe he realized it sucks and doesn't do it anymore. Hopefully.
Right. Yeah, it's too serious.
What troubled him?
This is true.
He realized that if there was a beginning, there was something that started that beginning. And it seemed clear to him that that start was God. This troubled him to the point where he actually...
Now he's just going to make shit up outright. Like, that was already made up, but if you're making up... He's like, it troubled him so much that he... like.
Oh, yes. That would actually make this so much better. But remember when it got that part where it was more like,
yeah,
where eventually the music started sounding like, "Why am I still here?"
Yeah, and it was coming in at like perfect moments for comedy. Like whether it was on like a specific word that it came in, or it came in between like longer than it should be pauses.
Yeah, or at one point
it was a
matched like
moment.
right when he looked like directly in the camera with this weird look. So good.
He dead eyes the camera, and then like a whale cries.
Yep, same whale.
He killed Whale Hope, Brian. It's such bad teaching. Even it pains the whales.
Yeah, but no, it's no Ember. He said there was a God, so that's just correct. He was never wrong about that. So
yeah, no, yeah. Oh, man, Einstein was science Moses. We all know that.
Yep.
Fudged his numbers and put in a false portion of an equation to balance it out so that according to his calculations, the Big Bang didn't have to happen. But when he was challenged on it, he admitted, yeah, I put that in because I just didn't like where that line of thinking brought me.
Hold on.
That all sounds like horseshit.
Does he...
It's incredible what a Christian or a theist will take on faith. Like you read something or you hear somebody say it, and they're like, "Good enough for me. I'll repeat it."
Yeah. Well, apparently that may have actually happened.
Really, Epstein, you fucker. Epstein, Einstein, my bad. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it says, the Google AI says, yes, Albert Einstein adjusted his equations of general relativity in 1917 by adding a fudge factor called the cosmological constant. Did this because the original formulas showed the universe should move or change, but he believed the universe was static and unchanging. The concept of the Big Bang was not yet mainstream, but his fear of a dynamic universe drove the change. Okay, but so this seems like...
way, though, also.
Yeah, it seems like... I'm imagining Dinks may be kind of overselling this because like I said, this was before like the Big Bang was mainstream. So like when they were first talking about it. So you got to remember, like we have an idea of what the Big Bang is now, that it's like been a thing for decades, like a century or so. But when it first came out, it's like,
If you type in minus AI, it won't show it to you if you're interested.
I don't care. But where was I going? Yeah, but it seems like this is probably a thing where like when Einstein, like upon first hearing it, just kind of because of wherever his head was, I was like, well, that can't be right. So like, let's see if I can find a way. But I don't think like once he... Yeah, I don't think this is quite the big deal that Dinks is making out of it, but...
No, and it also could have been something like... Einstein didn't like the implications of the alternative, so he was trying to find out if there was another way it could be, which is sort of like trying to falsify something. So it could be a little more complicated than just he didn't like the implications, and so he tried to make it not required. It could have been so intimidating to him that he's like, I really want that not to be true. I'm going to try to falsify it because I don't want it to be true. But that's also what you do in science. Two things happening at the same time that don't really necessarily cancel each other out.
Ooh. And number with some interesting info in the chat as per usual. Talk about the cosmological constant. Like, there's a lot to why the cosmological
I'm sorry.
was added. The math showed the universe should collapse under gravity. It clearly hadn't, right? So he needed another term to explain why. Well, there you go. All right.
Hold on, Andrew. It is not the words. It is the math sign minus AI. And it'll show you human results and won't show you the AI results.
Yes, but also appreciate how it matches his eyeshadow to his hair color.
I mean, he knows how to do it.
Sadly, though he did become a theist after that, he still did not accept the God of his fathers or Jesus Christ.
Oh man!
So he still went to hell.
But I thought, like, once you're like a big brain smarty pants physicist person and you study the things and you realize there's a God, then you're like, it has to be like the Jeebus.
Must be the big Jeebus. And the even best or best God.
Right? Ooh. Ooh, and apparently, do we want to watch a Dinks video called The Bible and Outer Space?
I mean, we kind of have to.
Yeah. What is my life where that's the thing where I have to watch this?
Okay, I think they're lying about the 7.5% alcohol on this. There's no way.
What's that?
Based on how I'm feeling the 7.5% alcohol, there's no way it's 7.5%. It feels like more.
How are you? Oh, okay. I was going to say, wait, which way are we going there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right.
He's going to hell anyway.
Oh, here you go. Yes, this is true. The Puppet should have made a video about the Bible in outer space. Yes, please.
Pigs
Anyway.
in space. I love that.
Don't you ruin that. Don't you ruin that for me.
No, that was magic. You cannot ruin that. I wanted a whole Pigs in Space series when I was little.
Yes. Fucking movie series.
Let's do it now. Why the hell not?
Yeah.
Nothing makes sense.
In fact,
let's make a Pigs in Space movie.
Yeah, in fact, right now, you and me. No.
Oh man, we couldn't pull that off. It wouldn't be good. You need the real Jim Henson of it all.
This is true. All right. Fine. All right. Let's hear.
Maybe we could try. That could be funny. I don't know.
All right. Well, let's see what this is all about.
Besides Genesis, what does the Bible say about space? For context, I just recently started growing in my faith, but I am an engineer student, and I've always been fascinated and focused on space exploration. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. So, because I'm a big Trekkie. But, yeah.
Yeah, like, was this like an older one? Like before he, like, got his like editing shit
Besides,
But sorry.
I don't know.
That was so. Let's get past
What
that.
is what's he doing with his outfit and his hair? Like, I don't know what's going on.
But yeah, so
yeah. Also, he's mirrored, so like the text on his shirt is backwards.
Oh yeah, this feels older.
Yeah, man, Miranda ain't taking no shit.
Yeah, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna? Yeah, is he gonna fascist up my socialist paradise?
Oh, here we go. Yes, Matt can make 2D puppets out of wallpaper and craft sticks. Right?
Man, that's gonna look like a cry for help.
As opposed to, yeah, the hair color
has
is
potential to
better.
either be amazing or someone's gonna try to send help.
Fuck. All right.
Genesis obviously does talk about how God created the heavens and the earth. Yes. And it does say that the heavens, which includes the sky, but also outer space, that they declare the glory of God.
I don't know. Like Kip or anyone else who's like around, like, was there a concept of outer space, at least as we know it back then?
It was just the big up.
Yeah, like there was, the dome, the hard, firm dome, aka firmament.
Yeah, did the heavens include things on the, like, just on the inside of the dome and like outside, or like was the heavens just up to like the dome and beyond that was something else that was?
I don't know, but yeah, Miranda, another great point. It's going to look like a cry for help because it is. We all need help around here. This, fair, fair.
Tis the epic.
You get left in the car over the summer.
Yeah, it looks a little humid wherever he is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Speaking of, like, the Bible says a lot of things. Let's be honest. But, yes, and the stars were on the firmament. Like, yeah, they were just kind of like stuck there in it, like as it rotated.
Yeah, I mean, not a bad theory initially.
Oh yeah, I mean, based on what they had to go on, like that's what it looks like. Like if you don't know any better and you just looking at it, it's like, oh, yep, that's what's happening.
Yeah, they never move. They must be stuck.
Yeah, but they all move like at once, so they must be stuck in a thing that moves. So yeah, I mean, yeah, based on what information they had at the time, fair enough.
And not enough people stopped to wonder, like, are we the ones moving? That's crazy.
Because it didn't. Well, it's because we didn't feel like we were moving. Like it feels like we're like the ground is just stable and not moving.
Right, but like, how many people have had an ant on their hand and have moved it and have thought, "Man, that's going really fast for that ant," but it's still in my hand in one place. So I just don't understand how more people didn't make the leap to, like, it's possible we could be an ant on a thing that's moving crazy fast and we don't know, because.
Yeah, but I guess in that instance, the ant probably feels the motion, though. And like whenever they're standing on something that's moving really fast, they feel like they're moving, like a boat or whatever.
Or maybe they don't because they don't have enough mass to really, like, because if you have an ant on your hand and you move it real fast, the ant's probably going to stay where it was. I don't think they have enough mass to experience the inertia to stay in one place as much. Is that a thing?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that it was because I'm pretty sure it would still move if you moved it like that. But yeah, I don't know. But all I'm saying is, like, ancient people, their cosmology, fair enough. So
that's Psalm 19:1 and Psalm 8:3-4. It does say that God stretches out and sustains the heavens in Isaiah 40:26. And in Job 9:8, God emphasizes his sovereign power over the stars and the cosmos. So if we look deeper and deeper into outer space, we just get more and more evidence of his greatness. Just remember, Hebrews 11:3 says that everything that is seen or not seen is made by him and sustained by him. So everything you're
true.
looking at, everything you want to try to reach, God's already been there. He's already touched it.
Ew.
Gross, God.
Yeah, why did that sound gross?
Because he ended it with a hand.
Yeah. Fuck. So, ooh. Apparently not everything moves. Polaris appears to be stationary. Interesting. Nearby stars don't move much, and they're in. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's why we use Polaris as the North Star, because it kind of stays in the north. That makes sense. And equatorial stars move a lot. They see it moves like a dome. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense. But yes,
Yeah, we're
stop
closer
trying
to
to
the
make
equator.
Genesis happen. It's okay for Genesis to be mythology. For fuck's sake, yes.
No, it's not, because then I don't even know it's real.
God has already licked every cupcake.
He would.
All right, let's see what else we got here.
By the way, at the end, when Kyle did his massive leap to God, not only did he do a leap to God, he made a leap to a male God.
Yes.
It's like, he is that awesome. Like, okay. Man, you just like flipped ahead, didn't you? We missed the whole argument where this makes sense.
All right, so I just went to Dinks's main page here, and here's a video that says "For you." All right, atheists always try to take over.
Or do we just want everybody to be more kind?
Yeah.
And that feels like a threat.
Right?
Because you're an asshole.
All right, well, let's try this one out then. Ready for more?
Ready.
All right. See, he's warning you now.
Oh, he's going to get sexist and misogynistic, isn't he?
Let's find out.
Okay.
Oh, this one's like 9 minutes long. This is supposed to be like...
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Must be good.
Mm-hmm. Aw. Wait, are you saying I'm always trying to take over? Anyway.
If you're Christian or religious, I highly suggest you watch this video. It may be the most important video you ever watch.
Misgender. I apologize, potentially.
Yeah. I was thinking that too. I was like, I'm not sure. But here, let's back that up.
If you're Christian or religious, I highly suggest you watch this video. It may be the most important video you ever watch.
Okay, what you got?
I was devout. I went to private schools my entire life and only wanted to be a preacher. I read the Bible cover to cover 5 times, and I can quote scripture verses from memory.
Okay, that's cool. That's very impressive.
There's no script around.
Well, first off, there are apps that'll let you record while you have words on the screen itself, but hey, I believe you, there is such a thing called an eidetic memory.
Do not be anxious about anything but in everything. By prayer and petition with thanksgiving, let your requests be known to God. And the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and minds in Christ Jesus. I had a 1,000 day in a row Bible app streak, and I filled up 5 prayer journals with prayers to Jesus Christ.
Right, so it sounds like you were very heavy on the works side of things. How did faith go?
I'm no longer religious. I'm no longer Christian. I'm
See, this is the game
we,
like a lot of
we pulled that in the MASH tent.
Right?
Or I did, anyway.
Yeah, because this is like the frustrating part, because like he's obviously doing this to kind of like, establish his cred, as it were. But
but
like
also a sincere attempt to connect. If you're prayer journaling, that's a little different than just memorizing scripture.
Yeah, because here's the thing: if he hadn't put in like what Dinks in this situation is calling the works part of it, like if he did just say, "Well, I just tried really hard to believe, but nothing was working. Like I wanted to, like with all my heart," but then what his question would be: Well, how much time were you spending in scripture? Were you actually like learning it and studying it, and like basically all the things that he's saying he's doing right now? But now that he is establishing that he did those things, now it's like, oh, but did you do the other stuff? It's like I mean, but also it's like none of it works, but also it's all works, because it's any of it is you doing something. But yeah,
well, if it didn't,
yeah.
Here's something I just realized. It's kind of catchy. The first thing I realized that when we pulled this in the prayer tent at Man Camp, basically, if it didn't work, it must have been a work.
Mm.
It must have been an empty thing you were doing because it didn't work. Because if it wasn't empty, it would have worked. So yeah, it's just an easy cop out.
Yeah.
It's an easy cop out to pull a no true Scotsman. Like, you weren't a real Christian. You were just doing the works. It's not works, it's relationship.
Yeah, because with something like so fluid and ill-defined as Christianity, like, yeah, you can make it so no matter what someone does, you can point to some other type of Christianity. Say, well, you weren't doing that. So yeah, it's so frustrating.
Like, you could even turn reading the Bible into a work if you have the ability to spin a yarn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I love Jesus Christ.
Respectfully, no, you don't. I know you feel like you do. You love the idea of Jesus, but
Oh, Dinks, you're on thin ice even for a lot of Christians right now.
Yeah. Jeez, dude.
No, you don't. I know your heart.
Yeah, because even if you actually think that is such a shit tactic to take. Because, like, once you, basically, if you start doing that, then what that signals to me is you're no longer actually addressing this person. You're addressing your audience. Like, you've already written them off, and you're just signaling to your audience, you need to stop listening to this person now. Just listen to me.
Yeah, Crossroads does that. It's kind of a...
Mm-hmm.
It's like when evangelism slips into Calvinism because it suits it temporarily.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the puppet of projection.
Yeah. Right.
With sass, added sass every time.
Yeah. Undeserved sass, I might add.
Yeah.
So...
you love the idea of the one you chose, the one you accept, editing out the parts you don't like. Because Jesus said, no one comes to the Father but by me. Was he a liar? It's not really all that loving to call someone a liar.
If you're Christian or religious, I come to you as a friend.
Fuck?
What? Did I miss something?
He's a horror puppet. That is...
Ooh.
That is some, like, manipulation where whoever, like, the guy who, and the puppeteer, that's who wrote it, but, like, that whole little thing he just did, that, I hope he doesn't pull that from real life experience, because he's a toxic person.
Yeah, fuck. But apparently, the person in the video here, Nate, I had not heard of him, but according to Ember,
He sounds like
the
kind of a badass.
Yeah, I may have to check him out. So, awesome. Thanks for the recommendation. Cool.
Ultimately, what it came down to was God's salvation plan. God enacted his salvation plan with nothing but omnipotence and omnibenevolence, but despite this, allowed and caused unnecessary suffering.
Define unnecessary. How do you know it's unnecessary? See, you are focused on this life because you chose to be an atheist because you were already focused on this life.
Whoa.
No, that's not how that fucking works, things. Gaslighting for Jesus.
Right. Again, he knows what this guy chose. Again, I don't know this guy. I don't know his story. I don't know if he would claim that he's like, yeah, I made a conscious decision to become an atheist. I don't know. All I'm saying is I don't really hear that very often, if at all. So it's just, we just simply, at the very least, cease to be convinced that there is a God. But yeah, it's not like I'm going to choose to do this. 'Cause usually for most of us, it actually kind of sucks, at least at first. So I don't know where he thinks he's getting any of this stuff.
Yeah, where do you get off, Dinks?
Yeah.
Where do you get off pulling this shit?
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, that would be really good if it was.
Oh, it would be fantastic because like the biting tone that's in some of the shit he says about non-believers.
Mm-hmm.
That is fantastic, like puppet acting.
Yes. But yeah, any amount of suffering is unnecessary in a universe governed by a triomni God. Yes, exactly. So, yeah, because here's the thing: they try to play it both ways. So whenever you do talk about having some sense of right and wrong or whatever, it's, oh, see, that's because of God, because God is the one who gave us a sense of right and wrong, and what's good and bad, and what's like, what's suffering and what's good, nice or pleasant experiences or whatever. But then as soon as we say, oh, then why is there suffering though? Well, that's just suffering according to you. It's like, you just told me that sense came from God. It's like, yeah, this is true.
Well, there's definitely puppets involved.
Right. But yeah, like, because like, take the whole like theology out of it. I mean, I'm sure you would, if you asked Dinks, like, he would, if he was honest with himself, and I know I may be guilty of that, trying to read his mind too, but okay, but how can you say, like, look at the world and say that all of the suffering that is happening is necessary? Or how can you say that any of it is necessary? Like, I'm pretty sure any person being honest with themselves could be able to find some unnecessary suffering in the world. But yeah, could be wrong. It's happened once or twice.
Your achievements at reading the Bible and memorizing scripture does not change the fact that you didn't understand his plan or what his goal for this life actually is.
Well, if that's the case, then whose fault is that? It's like, if you read and diligently study to the point of memorizing something that somebody wrote, if you still don't understand what they're saying.
Well, God knew his heart and knew that he was doing it for the wrong reasons, and so didn't reveal himself, which is a little gross to use the phrase "revealed himself."
Yeah.
In any other context, that would be a problem.
Yeah, I would say, like, because if it's to the point where, like, you've like studied the writings of someone so much to the point where you have it like memorized, and you still don't understand what they're saying, I'm thinking maybe they're just a shit writer and aren't good at getting their point across. But
yeah, or they're not ready to be understood, or it's somebody just trying to connect random dots, and so yeah, it's not a.
But apparently, we're trying to take over. So let's
do it.
I guess
it's not about this life. If you go through 80 years of suffering, but you still end up eternity with him, wouldn't that be worth it? So again, define unnecessary suffering, and who gets to define it.
Okay. Just because something is worth it doesn't mean it's necessary.
Right. Those are different.
I mean, like, I could be like on my way to like some event that I just like really, really want to go to. But like on my way, I'm like running like really fast. But as I'm running, I like trip and like fall over and like hurt my knee. But I'm like, no, it's all right. I can still go. And I go to the thing I really want to go to. I say, yes, this was worth hurting my knee to get here. That doesn't mean me tripping and hurting my knee was necessary for me to get here. That's a completely different question.
And necessary things aren't. Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's say it's all part of his plan. Like, that's a pretty fucking weird plan. That's, yeah.
Kind of sounds like he's gonna do whatever he's gonna do, and it doesn't fucking matter in the end if that God is real. So,
yeah. So just shut up and deal with it, I guess, is the takeaway. Great. Very loving.
It's more important than you defining it. Who should be the one to define it? I think the one who makes the plan can define that.
But this is what makes something makes a being loving, is when they can do something to hurt someone, but they don't. Because if they do it anyway, we call that an abuse of power. But
I don't know. It kind of depends what side you're on if you consider it an abuse of power. Some people think it's awesome.
Well, yeah, of course, but yeah, but it's still an abuse of power. So
isn't the same thing as if God real, then why bad thing happened? That's a gross oversimplification. God murdered children when he didn't have to, and he could have enacted his salvation plan to avoid it.
How do you know they would have received it? Salvation isn't forced on anyone. What if all those children would have rejected the gospel? And then what? You'd be happier, but they'd be in hell. But as it is, given the age of accountability, children go directly to be with the Lord.
Gross, Diggs, you fuckhead.
So we're going here. That
Did you ever think maybe they should be dead because they're always gonna suck, and so why not kill them now because they're going to hell anyway?
Okay, well, wait. So what he's saying is that God intentionally offed these kids before they got to the age of accountability. So it's saying to prevent them from going to hell. So then why doesn't God do that with everyone who he knows isn't going to accept him?
That's true. Why not kill everyone quickly? They're
or
born
just
to
not or just not make them to begin with.
Well, that's what was happening before the Big Bang. And then the laws of nature intervened, and God was like, well, the laws of nature say I need to do these things, and that's what happened.
Yeah, and Ember, great point. Yes, NanoCon, I mean, obviously for you, I'll take your word for it, worth the suffering, but yes, I hear plenty of people went to NanoCon without the suffering that you had to deal with. So, yeah. But yeah, so glad you were there. It was really good to see you. But
yeah.
Oh, the suckage. To put it so fucking mildly. Anywho. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just everyone. Just don't take any chances. Just everybody gets it.
If you're Catholic, you gotta sprinkle the babies with water first. Otherwise, they might not get into heaven or don't get into heaven, depending on how conservative you are with your Catholicism.
Oh, so could someone twist that into a fucked up apologetic for the flood? That's why he flooded the earth. So that was a baptism. So they all made it in.
Yeah, an involuntary baptism, just way over the top, full immersion.
Yep. I'm actually surprised I haven't heard an apologist spin that way. I hope I didn't give someone an idea there. Fuck.
That's true. I don't know. Maybe that's too close to going extra biblical, drawing conclusions that aren't there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're usually all for that, but maybe there's a limit. If it's too far.
Mm-hmm. But Bryce, this is the question.
Because faith is the most important part. God can't do that because we wouldn't need faith, which is almost like faith is more important than God because God needs to sustain it.
Right? Good point. Yeah.
Must sustain it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, this is essentially what led to me losing my faith. Basically, it's got to the point I was never angry at God. It wasn't because of any church hurt or anything like that. It was basically just I just don't see him anywhere. And I've been asking for him to show up, and he just hasn't. So maybe he's just not there. So, and almost 5 years later, still nothing. So, yeah, no God, just dinks.
Dinks.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
He actually stemmed the onslaught of people going to hell by ending those civilizations. That's not saying it's okay for us to do it. It's saying it's okay for God to do it.
But
I don't know. You kind of are making it sound like it's okay for us to do it, Dinks. But again, why just? But again, why just? Yeah. But again, why just stem the tide? Why not stop the tide?
You can't because of the moon.
Of course. How silly.
I mean, sometimes, rock, paper, scissors, sometimes moon beats God.
Fuck.
In every denomination, the God of love prolongs the salvation plan to include this unnecessary suffering, despite the fact he has the omnipotence to avoid it.
Because he wants people that will choose him. It's about the choice, not simply about saving as many as possible. If that was the case, he only would have made angels.
This is something that is not.
Wait, so suffering is
Right.
a tool so that God knows who really loves him?
Yeah, but then, like, to what Dings just said there, okay, then why didn't God just make angels? Why did he bother making us to begin with?
Because people are better than angels, goes the story.
Okay, because, like, here's the thing. Like, so, Matt, we're parents, right?
Yep.
And we love our kids.
Yeah.
We want what's best for them. Now, if we had, like, this, like, omniscience and could, like, look in the future, and let's just say we planned each, like, on having a dozen kids. If you knew beforehand that if you had any kids, like, you were going to have a dozen, and let's say 8 of them were going to just, like, their entire life would just be nothing but intense suffering and pain and agony and just no quality of life whatsoever. Like, it's either that or just have no kids. Which would you choose?
I know what I would choose. But I was thinking earlier today that it's interesting that people who were enslaved in America still had kids. Like, they were going to have kids that were going to belong to someone else as slaves. But it still happened. Like, that's... I don't know. What you said just reminded me of that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, you thought you had to counteract my point. Thank you.
No, well, maybe. It was more just it reminded me. I wasn't really trying to counteract it.
It just came naturally. I get you.
Yeah. Yeah, but...
No, but you said you know what you would choose. So what would you choose?
What were the choices again? I forgot.
If you have any kids, you're having a dozen of them, and 8 of them are just going to suffer. Or no kids.
I don't know. Because I'm thinking too deep on it. Like, because I want the species to survive.
Yeah, but if this, yeah, I think you are thinking too deeply on this.
Yeah.
Because I would say no. If, like, so my choice is just have no kids, or if I'm going to have some, it's going to be 12, and 8 of them, it's just going to be a life of suffering. I'm just going to have no kids. Because, like, why purposefully bring people into existence who are just going to suffer? And I know that's what's going to happen. Like,
I mean, like, I don't know. We're just seeing it differently. I mean, I had kids knowing they were probably going to suffer. Especially because, like, Aaron and I both had mental health challenges. So, like, they were going to suffer with mental health stuff.
well, I'm not talking about that. I mean, like, hell levels of suffering. Because that's what we're talking about.
No.
Here. Yeah.
No, I wasn't thinking big picture enough. Okay.
Yeah. Because it's basically... Because the example is basically like, why did God make humans knowing so many of us were going to go to hell? But apparently he couldn't just make us all go to heaven. So it's either, if he's going to make us, billions of us are going to hell. So why just not make us if that was the only way it could work?
So
yeah. Yeah, so that was impressive. You were, like, thinking too deeply and not deeply enough all at the same time. That was... That was weird.
ADHD, man. Everywhere and nowhere all at once.
I am everything. I am nothing. All right.
Good. This is something that makes me question the existence of God at all.
And sadly, that shows that you weren't saved to begin with. If your faith couldn't survive that kind of question long enough to look up the answer, you were probably, at least unknowingly, looking for a way out.
King of assumptions.
So it's basically this guy saying, I don't think I believe the Bible. And Dinks is like, but have you read the Bible, though? It's like...
Yeah, did you miss earlier when he said he did the 1,000-day whatever with the Bible? And
yeah, no, but like that's the problem. Things like he's saying the story in the Bible doesn't make sense given what reality actually is, and thinks he's like, okay, but the Bible says it makes sense, so therefore you clearly didn't read it. Like,
checkmate.
Oh shit.
Way to enjoy your sin. And that's not meant to be an accusation. That's just simply what Scripture says.
So I started looking for the truth. And what I found is that there have been significant people throughout history that have claimed to speak with the perfect God of love, and that this perfect God of love commands them to carry out genocide in his name. That is the basis for Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. A God of love commanding genocide.
Wrong on all three accounts. First off, Islam's God is not a God of love. Secondly, God is not commanding that of us.
Based on what, Dinks?
Based on racism.
No, but I imagine like...
Oh, I gotta get my plug.
Yeah. I imagine his reasoning, well, have you read the Quran and all the terrible things that the God of the Quran commands his people to do? It's like, well, then you could use the same apologetics on that, Dinks. Like, say, well, how do you know that that was wrong and suffering? Like, because Allah, like, knows all. So it's all right for him to command people to kill a bunch of other people. Like, right? Like, by what standard, Dinks, are you saying that the God of Islam is not a God of love? Use those same standards on the God of the Bible. Let me know how that goes.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Old Testament Jewish scriptures that is very similar to the Quran. Like they both have their own holy wars. I don't see how it's all that different.
Mm-hmm.
Islam is not a race.
It's not Christianity.
Yeah, but
there's a brown people bad.
And then thirdly,
goes along with the Islam is bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Islam is predominantly like certain race, or mainly predominantly not white. But yeah.
As far as the Jews go, they should be Christians, but they've rejected their Messiah.
Now, why would that be, though? Like, read the descriptions of the Messiah in the Hebrew Bible, and then read about what the New Testament says about Jesus. Like, there's a reason that the highly devout religious leaders of Jesus' day did not recognize him as the Messiah.
Yeah, they were expecting another King David.
Yeah. Also, where in the Hebrew Bible does it say that the Messiah is going to be God? And not just a really, really important human.
Uh-huh. It was
right.
It was always used for a really important human.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was not ever synonymous with God.
Yeah. Nasty purposes.
Nasty purposes.
God was setting up a kingdom, but that kingdom needs a land, and it's his land to give, just like all those lives are his to take.
Oh, gross.
Okay, well, if his kingdom needed land, why couldn't he just like made more of it where there weren't already people living that needed to be removed? Like, I don't know if you noticed.
Must be spilled.
I don't know if you know, like, look at the world. Like, there's a whole lot of fucking water just all over the place. Like, plenty of room to just like make a new island somewhere, and just like let them live
really
there.
Need that much water we can't drink?
No, we do not. Short answer there.
But here you are with a whole boatload of pride saying, I'm going to judge God 2,000 years later.
I'm not saying we should stop following Jesus Christ, because Jesus...
We're just judging God by his own standard, man.
Also, I don't know if this is pride. I feel like he's just ticked off and brought receipts.
Yeah, well, no, because the Bible says that if you reject God, then it's all out of pride. So therefore, it has to be so, or something.
Yeah, but
Christ was a significant historical figure that posed a.
That's also what God would say if he was super weak.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Later. I'm not saying we should stop following Jesus Christ, because Jesus Christ was a significant historical figure that posed a great threat to the institutions of his time.
Oh no, Satan never tells you to completely reject Christ outright, at least not to start. What he'll say is just reject the parts you don't like, or the parts you don't agree with. Just like...
Oh, so now this guy's Satan. Cool.
Yeah, he's going all in.
Yeah.
Like he did with Eve all the way back in the garden. Did God really say...
But the way Jesus Christ is...
I don't know. It sounds like that was him, like, even though that wasn't actually Satan. But the serpent actually telling Eve to reject what God said.
No, not at all. It's like, is that really what God said? And then the serpent was right. Like, you will not surely die. Oh, you didn't. That was true. Serpent
but God did say that they would. So the serpent was getting them to reject what God said. So, I mean, to me, that sounds pretty much like exactly what was going on. And hey, Zictomorph. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. All the mind reading and the gaslighting and then.
Mm-hmm.
Depicted in the Bible is not true. We know this because the Gospels were written decades after the death of Christ in a completely different language from which he spoke.
Decades is not a long time. I firmly remember 1996, although I know that's before you were born.
All of it? Yeah. What do you mean firmly? You should say firmly remember a year.
Does that mean that year like makes you aroused? That's weird.
Yeah, I only remember 86 firmly.
But we said 96, so
96. My bad.
Yeah, I know this was like a few years ago. So, but just for like nice round numbers, it being 2026, so that's 30 years ago. That's only 3 decades. The Gospels were like more than 3 decades after the life of Jesus, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah,
but
I don't. Where is he getting 30?
Well, he's just saying
lifetime after. I mean,
yeah. Well, he's just saying decades. Well, because Dinks is just saying, well, decades aren't a long time, because like 3 decades isn't a lot, but there's a whole span of decades that you could be talking about. But yeah, so he's just picking a small number, but yeah.
Like even if you're a Christian, I think the Gospels are more useful if you don't look at them as a factual retelling. Like if you look at them like the meaning, the content, the meaning content of it is what is really important, not whether it actually happened or not.
Yeah. But like according to Christianity, though, it had to actually happen. So that's
funny thing is, it doesn't have to actually have happened to have an impact on people, because there's a whole lot of Christians who think something that didn't happen happened and it's having an impact on them.
This is true. Take that.
Could easily recount with very good accuracy certain stories that happened, especially if they changed my life. As far as the language goes, they wrote it in the most common trade language they could. We can prove that it was the everyday man language so that most people possible could understand it.
I think, all right, so every time you remember something, your mind changes it a little bit, right? So if you have like a pivotal moment in your life that you remember often, there's a good chance that you're not remembering it, how it actually happened, because it's something that you were remembering often.
Yeah, and the way I've heard it described is when you remember something, you're not actually remembering the event, you're actually remembering the last time you remembered it.
Yeah, the memory of a memory.
Stacks on it, yeah.
So
yeah. That's fun.
Yeah, that's not chilling at all.
Yeah.
If they wrote it in Hebrew or Aramaic, it only would have reached a small portion of the world.
using unverifiable sources written by unverified.
Okay, but it's still. So he's basically not refuting the idea that it was written in a different language than Jesus spoke it. But things is like, well, of course it had to be that way. It could reach more people. Like that's not the point.
The point
You're still not.
is it's not in the original language.
Yeah, like you're not addressing it. You're just saying, well, this is why they did it, but that still doesn't take away what makes it problematic. It's like, okay, now I understand why they did it, but there's still the problems that are inherent with that. But so cool, good job.
But they're not inherent. It's the
Face is
devil.
inherent.
Of course they're unverifiable because they're all dead, but yet there were no contestations at the time they were written.
Wait, we don't know that.
Okay,
how would we know that?
But let's just take like that first part where it says, of course, like they aren't of course they aren't verifiable. Everyone who wrote it is dead. I love how he's just taking for granted that it's unverifiable and just acting like, well, of course it's not. Well, then why did God choose this way to transmit his word in a way that isn't verifiable? Why didn't he pick a way that was verifiable?
Because we need to have faith. Again, sounding more important than God.
God. So fucking stupid. Why did we do this? Maren, why did you have to leave us?
Table.
Amber, are you saying a
recording
YouTube
water.
video lied to me?
They never do that. It's always the true.
Damn it.
Oh, man.
Memory's complicated. That's not what I wanted to hear.
I liked it better when it disproved his point.
I mean, it still probably does, but just in more complicated ways. So, thank you, brains. I don't know what I was doing there, but it seemed right at the time. Actually, it didn't even seem right at the time, if I'm honest.
That's
anyway.
what she said.
No one said, no, that's not how it happened. No, they just came up with lies, like saying that the disciples stole the body or whatnot.
No contemporaneous evidence to back up any of the supernatural claims.
Well, that's absolutely not true. So there's the Babylonian Talmud, which claims that Jesus did things by the power of sorcery. So that actually confirms through an opponent of Christianity that Jesus did miracles. What else you got?
We know Jesus was crucified by...
Let's see.
At
we're
best,
just
all that
over
proves
5
is
minutes.
that person thought. Yeah, all that proves is that at best that person thought Jesus was real. It was like, if he did those things, it was sorcery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Melly with a good point here. Yeah, Dinks just got done saying Jews of the time rejected their Messiah, but now he's saying no one contested the Gospels at the time they were written.
Interesting. No one that mattered.
Oh, no. There you
None
go.
of the Scotsmen that mattered.
Oh, I mean, this is probably a safe bet. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Hold! Yeah.
Religious zealots for whatever he was speaking, but the claim that Jesus was resurrected from the dead because he was a supernatural being is a claim that we cannot verify, produced by the religious crowd that killed him.
That's because it's not about information. It's not about knowledge. See, if you had actually been a true believer, any of those 5 times that you actually read the Bible, if you'd actually stopped and thought about what you read, you would have understood it's not about knowledge. It's about faith. It's about...
What a bitchy puppet.
But again, like, Dinks, you're just assuming that what the Bible says is actually true, though. Like, so it's not that he didn't understand what it was saying. It's like he understood what it was saying, and he's like, that's bullshit. So, I mean...
But if he really understood, it wouldn't be bullshit, Tommy.
So, again, take any problem that Dinks might have with the Quran and say, well, but if you actually read the Quran, Dinks, you would understand that that's actually not a problem. That's just the way it works in the Quran. So,
did James just call me out for using the term bitchy? Is that what just happened?
I don't know.
Because I did kind of catch that myself, and I'm like, I could sound misogynistic if somebody thinks I'm thinking of like bitchiness synonymous with women. I'm not. I'm divorcing it from that, but
Yeah.
My apologies if anybody took it that way.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Well, but yes, this also like kind of stuck out. Yeah. Apologists insisting that knowledge isn't useful. Sounds about right. Yes.
Yeah, it would have to be, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so Ember with more fun info. The Babylonian Talmud mentions Yeshu the Nazarene, not Yeshua of Nazareth. Both different nouns. Yes, a Nazarene and just being from Nazareth. Yeah, those different things. Or Nazarite. Maybe that's the word. I don't know. Yeshu was hanged, not crucified, and was related to the rulers of the city. So not the same guy. Interesting.
Or
interesting.
That kind of sounds like that could have been a combination between that guy and, assuming that guy did something significant, it could have been combined with that guy they called the Egyptian. Like the story of the disciples in the garden with the sword and stuff. I remember hearing something about how that had a lot in common with this other character at the time, another Messiah figure called the Egyptian.
Yeah, I remember. I've heard tell of him. So, but yes, yeah. This is why I like apocalypticism myself.
Lack of faith, and you're happy about it, and think you know more that way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, lack of knowledge, and you're happy about
That's
it.
what I meant. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I was gonna say I have a lack of faith, and I'm happy about that. So,
do you trust him? God has proven himself so often in my life that on the parts that I don't have evidence, I'm happy to take him on faith at this point.
So see, why don't you trust Jesus? He's proven himself to dinks. So why don't you trust him? Like, God.
Because it's built on the experience of him being true so often. And if you didn't...
Okay, what does that actually mean, though?
The experience of him being true so often.
Yeah, like when Christians will say stuff like this, like God has like proven himself faithful to me. He's proven himself true. He's like proven himself to be so patient with me. Like, what does that actually mean? What did he do to prove that to you?
That's just like cognitive distortions built up on fuck, I had it. Confirmation bias. It's like cognitive distortions layered on top of confirmation bias over and over again until it builds this whole narrative of a God in your life.
All right. This is probably the fastest we've ever gone through a 9-minute video. I'm very proud of us. But also, we need to get through this because I may not have much left myself.
Yeah, it'd be good if I was done soon too.
Yeah, like what were we thinking doing Kyle and Dinks in the same night? But Void help us.
Understand that you weren't saved to begin with.
What if Jesus wasn't a supernatural being, but he also wasn't a regular man either because he realized the intrinsic power of truth and love to a system built upon corruption and lies?
If that's true, then he's a liar because he claimed to be God. And he also allowed people to call him Lord and worship him.
At least according to these guys who wrote about him later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like at best that you should call these guys liars, or the people who wrote it, because whatever, we don't know. It's not really them.
Right.
Yeah. Quite a leap.
A bit. Or as Maren would say, or whatever that she made was. That I realized as I was making, I don't actually remember what she did, but I'm doing it anyway.
She was just like, yeah. Too big.
Yes.
I'm angry and scared.
Also, Maren, if you're still watching, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm still sorry if you're not watching too, but yeah.
He claimed that no one could get to God except through him. And besides which, if you're saying that the gospel that's being written decades later is too long of a time for it to be trustworthy, then how are you trusting anything that's said? Seems like you're picking and choosing the parts you want to believe.
Jesus.
Look, you are too, Dinks. Let's not play that game.
Praying to Nitty's cat. Oh, Void Kitty. I mean, might as well. So, yeah, this... There's that too. Yeah, he apparently didn't call himself God, though. That's the whole point of the Sanhedrin not being able to convict him of blasphemy. Lisai. Right. Yeah,
saved by legalism.
Yeah, because I know this obviously is a big point of contention, whether or not like Jesus claims to be God. Like it seems like certainly not in the synoptic gospels of Matthew, Mark, and Luke. He never says it explicitly. Like at least the book of John. I remember at least the book of John makes the claim, but I don't remember if in John Jesus himself makes the claim. That's different. But let's say he does. Like just the fact that it's even debatable to me is pretty damning. Because if the whole point of Jesus coming to earth was to proclaim himself as God, if he didn't make that so clear that it's undeniable and that there wouldn't even be an argument that he maybe didn't, like why? Yeah, like so much in apologetics to me, like one of the best arguments against God is how they need so many arguments for God. It should be just so incredibly obvious and self-evident that you don't need the apologetics for it.
I thought even the rocks would cry out.
Right? I ain't heard shit. But
no, rocks don't do much of anything.
Yeah, fucking rocks. Yada yada. Anyway.
This was a man against religion, murdered by religion, and then turned into a religion.
No, he was a man who was against corruption of God's way and restored it to what it should be and then brought the fulfillment that it was always intended to bring about.
Even religion itself has to evolve. Within every person...
Yeah, I will say, like, fair point. I also disagree with the notion that Jesus was against religion. Now, he was if anything, maybe a reformer of the religion, but he was still very religious because he still encouraged things like prayer, fasting, giving money to the temple, attending the temple, reading the Torah, like all this stuff. He even said, I didn't come to abolish the law. If he was against religion, he would have said, yes, I'm here to abolish the law because I'm anti-religion. Like, no, Jesus was very religious. It was just a different,
Yeah, he was a Jewish reformer. That was kind of like Martin Luther. A little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. That's like saying like, that would be like a Catholic person might say, well, Martin Luther was against religion. Like, no, he was just against yours. And he thought yours.
It kind of seems like neither one was trying to create a new sect. Because Martin Luther was if I'm mistaken, unless I'm mistaken, he was trying to reform Catholicism to try to uncorrupt it. At least not at first trying to start a brand new thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
There is a potential Christ. And being like Christ does not mean going to church every Sunday.
And here's the part where he thinks an atheist has a right to tell a Christian how to be a Christian, but he would never dare do that for a Muslim.
Being like Christ does not mean following.
You don't know that?
Yeah.
Have you watched atheist content? Islam is not safe.
Right, but also like this is something that like a lot of Christians like will try to like attack atheists for. Like, well, how come you're only attacking Christianity but not like Islam or Hinduism or any of those? Well, for most of us, it's because we don't have experience with those religions,
and Islam has no real power in our country.
Yeah, so for me personally, like the reason I don't attack Islam is because I don't really know a lot about it. So I feel like I would not be able to critique it from any sort of place of any knowledge about it. But Christianity, I know a lot about Christianity, so plenty of grounds and basis from which for me to critique it. It's really that fucking simple.
Yeah, if
I'm
Islam
sure if I knew
was the main religion in our country, it would be treated it the same way.
Yeah, and I'm sure if I had grown up in it, or at least were as more knowledgeable of it, I'm sure I would find plenty to criticize about it. But since I'm not super knowledgeable about it, I don't. I know that to me that just seems like the sensible thing to do. But okay,
the liar, the free, or as Jimmy Carr says, I'm not an idiot. That's why we don't talk about Islam,
right? But it's a point of order. It's Illyria.
I knew I was saying it wrong.
That's okay.
I'm really bad with names. It took me
what it was
to remember some people's names. this past weekend.
You knew what it was, and you knew what it was in your heart.
Yep.
So there you go. That's what counts.
God. In fact, those things may be counterintuitive to who Christ actually was. Instead, being like Christ means looking into the legitimacy of every single religious claim and finding the truth within them.
Notice how all those white boxes disappeared from above his head? Now it's all opinion and he has no sources to cite.
And then professing those truths with nothing but authentic love.
Authentic love would...
Wait, no, just because you don't have boxes doesn't mean what you're saying is just opinion.
Yeah, plus, I'll be honest, I was like opening another beer, so I wasn't even really necessarily paying attention to what he was saying, so I don't know if it needed sources.
It's not important.
Did it need sources? I don't know. But
no, it really just seemed like it was logical progression.
Nah. Yep.
And you don't need to cite an authority for everything you say to make it true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plus, I mean, it's a TikTok video. Like, I don't think those were meant to be like completely comprehensive treatises on something. It's supposed to be like, hey, here's my thoughts.
Yeah. Unfair.
Start here, now look into it. Yeah. But
would not bastardize someone else's religion just for the sake of what you like. You're welcome to have whatever opinion you want about Jesus. But why are you yelling at Christians telling them what they should believe? Why don't you?
Maybe because he thinks the Christians are believing wrong things about him. So, like, listen to him or don't. But,
and God moves in mysterious ways, Dinks. Maybe he's speaking to you through this guy's objections. Like maybe he's saying things you should be hearing.
Yeah. This is like, okay, us as outsiders, like, have plenty of criticisms for, like, the dictator in North Korea. Like, is it Kim Jong-un? Like, I always get Un and Il mixed up. I think we're currently on Un.
Yeah, Il was the daddy.
Yeah. So we say, like, Kim Jong-un and just the whole system over there in North Korea is, like, so oppressive and fucked up on so many levels. But someone in North Korea is like, no, but he's the dear leader. Like, he's a great leader. Like, this isn't an oppressive dictatorship. We love him. It's like, well, yeah, but based on what's actually happening, no, we believe he's good. Why aren't you listening to us saying he's good? Like, because we're looking at what he's actually doing and saying that's not good. So that's basically what, I forgot the dude's name here. So yeah, he's just looking at the God of the Bible and Jesus, as the case may be, and just judging it, saying like, yeah, this is messed up. But thinks he's like, oh, but our Bible says it's good though. So you clearly don't know what you're talking about. It's like, yeah, of course. That's how cults work, man. Their internal propaganda or whatever always says it's good. But speaking of good point, Matt.
I don't remember which one that was, but thank you.
Neither do I, but I'm proud.
Just do you.
That's why when I go online to say these things, religious folks will respond by saying things such as, enjoy the furnace, bro, and so sad too bad you'll burn in hell, and kill yourself.
And I'm sure a lot of polite and kind pleadings were also in there that you didn't include because it doesn't make your argument. And if...
Wait, but that's...
But
that doesn't
point...
erase the assholes.
Yeah, that, like, his point is just the fact that those things exist at all. Like, that... God...
But they're not really Christians, Tommy.
I'm surprised he hasn't actually said that yet. But no, he's like completely bypassed that and like just gone to, oh, why don't you talk about the ones who were nice? It's like...
Because they were uninteresting, Dinks, because they all said kind of the same thing.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Dinks, why don't you react to videos of atheists who are being nice and reasonable towards Christians? Like, some of those exist. Talk about that. Why are you picking on this guy?
Well, he loves the low-hanging fruit.
By chance there were no comments like that in there, and all you got were the hate, that just tells me what kind of Christians you actually hang around with. So this says more about your character.
Oh, he's on
Not
TikTok.
only are you not a true Scotsman...
He wasn't showing comments of Christians he hangs out with. These were like on his video. Like, what the fuck?
Like, fuck you and the horse you rode in on.
Oh, so you had a good point about talking about your God maybe talking through his objections.
Oh yeah.
You're like, oh yeah, that was a good point. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, take credit for it. Sure. Yeah, be proud of yourself.
Throw in my old Christian learnings out there back at him.
Mm-hmm. Christian learnings. Hey, we're almost done.
Than ours.
Because religious folks today are just as threatened by the truth as religious folks back then 2,000 years ago when they were murdering Jesus Christ.
You really should watch more apologetics videos. There's many of us that are not afraid of the truth.
Not to say.
Which ones?
Yeah. Give me something, Dinks. Come on. Where are your sources? Like in your little white, but I noticed your little like white boxes on your screens disappeared too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What now?
Fuck your face. Damn it.
Say that I'm Jesus Christ, but again to say that everybody has a potential Christ within them.
You know, this sounds familiar.
In a way, all of us have an El Guapo to face someday. For some, shyness might be their El Guapo. For others, a lack of education might be their El Guapo. For us, El Guapo is a big dangerous guy who wants to kill us.
And the systems that murdered Jesus.
How does that sound familiar?
I don't know. I'm really glad it doesn't make sense with this point because I'll be damned if he ruins that movie for me, especially that scene.
Right. Yeah, so how is saying that like we all have a like Christ in us, which is a good thing?
Everybody needs a little Jesus in them.
Yeah, but how is it? It's not at all the same thing because he's saying we all have this good thing in us, and he's saying, "Oh, that sounds familiar." It's like this movie that said we all have an external bad thing is the same as saying we all have an internal good thing. Dinks.
It's almost usable.
God. Just...
How? This must be satire. How can he enjoy that movie? And he's this much of an asshole. Or is this another example of like fascists like completely missing the point of a movie? Like that whole movie was about like resisting the kind of authoritarian that Dinks is all up somebody's ass about.
Just Jesus, blood-shitting Christ.
Jesus Christ back then for speaking truth and love are still at play today. So again, if you're religious, I hope you had ears to hear, and I hope that you will seek and find the truth, because you may not find it in the church. In fact, you will not find it in the church.
And what makes you think you're going to find it with an atheist who has rejected Christianity? You haven't
I don't know. Maybe things outside this one TikTok video, Dinks. You ever think of that?
given any reason for us to believe that.
I did not find it in the church, and you would either listen to somebody that has spent their life discovering the truth, or you will go to somebody that will give you the confirmation bias to ensure that their business keeps running.
So your evidence is, they are bad, I am not, trust me, bro. Got it.
I hope.
No.
Wait, no.
That is not what he said.
Whoa, way to miss like all the points he was just making.
But yes, everyone does need a little jizzes. Just a little.
Just a little bit of jizz is all up in him. just a little.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
That you will please listen to my words. And if you want a very simple and fun understanding and education over how the Bible Belt functions in America, I highly suggest you check out my album that I spent the past year working on.
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Okay, gotcha. Not buying that album.
Whatever, Dinks, you have Patreon, I'm sure. There's...
This was... How was that his takeaway? Oh, this was all about selling an album. Like, that was one point he was making at the very end of it.
Yeah, he's like, I also do this. Also, I need money to live. So if you'd like to give me money for my album, I will use it to buy food.
God, just...
What the hell is even that?
No.
Bad dinks.
Bad. Yeah. Also, this. No. Bad. Well, you see. Okay, that's a good point.
Well, he in a whimsical setting, he tells Christians everything they want to hear. Also, he gets to be like a real asshole, and because he's a puppet, maybe they hear it more lighthearted. I don't know. Because if a real person said some of the shit that he said, they'd be like, "Whoa, what? This is a little over the top."
Yeah.
Like if Brian Tome said all that shit, he wouldn't be nearly as popular as he is.
Right. All right, so what did we learn tonight other than don't mix Kyle and Dinks in one episode? And that much beer. But,
Dinks is the inner Kyle.
That's
the one he masks from the world.
I'm still not convinced that it's not Kyle behind or in the Dinks myself, but
yeah.
Look, I'm just saying I've never seen Dinks and Kyle in the same room before. Just saying.
I've never seen me and Jesus in the same room before.
Also, never seen me and Vin Diesel in the same room before. So,
yeah. Here, Vin Diesel can be a problem.
Well, enough about that then. So.
Yeah. Like he and The Rock had, maybe it was it him and The Rock? They had a beef.
Yeah. I mean, I can sometimes. I mean, you've seen me play them, I think. Right?
Also, it's a Spotify album, so you don't have to buy it. You just Spotify it.
Yeah. Just spoof that shit. Yeah.
I'm shocked that things based a claim on things that aren't real.
Trying to think, like, yeah, I think in the last video it had a brief blast beat. The Anal Nathrak video I did before that had a blast beat in it, which I admittedly did not play very well, but I played it. The Meshera had some blast beats. The Nonus Deus had some blast beats.
Nonus Deus.
Yeah. So, but that's about what I played in those songs. That's about my limit.
Did Tommy just say spoofy?
No, I said spoofafoo.
Spoofafoo.
Yeah. No, 250. I actually don't know. I haven't been like clocking my BPMs.
That's
on
really fast.
Yeah. So probably not. But yeah, basically, yeah, watch like what I was doing in the Youth area video or the Mishra. That was about as fast as I can get in those right there. So also you may notice there's a reason I keep my drums, like as far as like the volume in the mix, like pretty low. So you can't necessarily hear how much I'm actually fucking up. But because again, that's not the point. It's just me playing along with songs I really like and having fun. But yeah, so go check them out. I enjoy them. Won't you?
Sure say.
I don't know.
Oh. Some inside baseball about undesirables.
Yeah.
In the larger community, I think.
All right. Well, as riveting as I'm sure this is becoming for everyone, I'm kind of losing it. So, all right.
Yeah, I need to eat something and sleep.
Yeah. Well, any takeaways from all that?
There was a lot more depth to Crossroads stuff than I thought. It was just in the depth of bullshit and tactics that were happening.
Yeah.
That's unnerving. I think it really did prime people really well. Like the worship was very manipulative. Like performed well. That was part of it. But yeah, setting the like priming the audience for the mediocre or problematic sermon that was coming next. I don't know how I missed all this stuff.
Yeah, it was. I mean, and just blatant falsehoods that they were willing to say about stuff that are so easily verifiable. Because
yeah,
here's
they
the
at
thing,
least
like,
didn't
I
care
don't
enough
like,
to find out.
Yeah, because here's the thing, I don't know how they looked into that like origin of life research stuff enough to conclude that it ended without seeing that it didn't. Like, what were they actually looking at?
Oh, I think they pulled that from another book or from another like person's course material or something. I feel like that's somebody else's quote. They pulled, like somebody else was using it in another product and they yanked it and didn't really care about the context because it worked for what they were doing.
Well,
or
I'm not
they're
talking about
copying a book in the sermon.
So I'm not talking about the quote. I mean, just what did they look up that showed them that it ended, but didn't show them that it was still active?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they pulled it from a book or somebody else's material, and they just trusted that person had done their due diligence.
Yeah, because that is something I think I maybe looked up. Like I think I like asked the Google, which apparently I'm not supposed to do, but I asked like, why would someone think that project ended in like 2011 or whatever they said it was? And according to Google, it said that at that point it was like that funding cycle had run out, but they just like started another one. So, maybe that's
not unusual. Like funding isn't indefinite. Their funding source ended, and they had another one. Yeah.
See, I was actually about to bring up Archspire and Lorna Shore as examples of blast beats I cannot do. So, but yes, I do love both of those bands. But
yeah, the speed at which the Archspire vocalist can get consonants and syllables out is incredible.
Yep. Yeah, that dude is nuts. But that whole band is just insane. Same with Lorna Shore. Everyone in that band is supremely talented as well. Like vocals, guitars, bass, drums. It's all just nuts.
Lorna Shore sounds like they're doing the soundtrack for a stage production. Like there's a really theatrical kind of vibe to it.
Yeah. Well, I know on their last album, especially the song Oblivion, like their main songwriter, Adam, he said he basically wrote that because like he wanted it to sound like a movie soundtrack specifically to Interstellar. So
I haven't seen that.
Neither have I.
Partially because I think it'll be so thought provoking. It may not be a good idea.
Yeah. But anyway, all right. Well, we should probably wrap this up.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually working overtime tomorrow, so I should probably be like at least somewhat coherent.
Yeah, I'm installing grass cloth for the first time from a problematic vendor. So,
awesome.
We'll see.
Noise ending. Yes, I recommend start with their 3-song EP, and I Return to Nothingness. Maybe like the best EP in metal like ever. But
the vocalist is insane in that band too.
I'm particularly partial to the song Of the Abyss. Also, like, this is a whole other tangent because basically that EP came out while I was still like in the midst of like my cancer being like really bad. I think it actually came out the day I came home from the hospital from my first round of chemo. But Of the Abyss specifically, I mean, the whole EP is like themes of like death and dying and such things, which was very heavily on my mind at the time. But just Of the Abyss, other than being just an amazing song, and the chorus has a line about like the darkness of a blackened heart, and having the melanoma, which is usually a darker colored cancer, in my heart. And also around that time, like I was listening to that EP a lot, and my first doctor's appointment where I had some like potentially positive news and like started finally feeling possibly good about things. Like when I got in my car, that was the song that came on, and like hearing that line in the chorus, like, yeah. So just all the feels. So yeah. And I Return to Nothingness, amazing EP. Pain Remains, maybe my favorite full album of theirs. Immortal was also very good though. Different vocalist, but good, but problematic dude in real life, apparently. Anywho. Yeah. So I think that's about all I got. So yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. And I also, something I picked up from NanoCon, something I feel like we don't say often enough, fuck ICE.
Yep.
And all that.
Trans rights are human rights.
Absolutely.
There's a third one.
Free Palestine.
Oh yeah, that's very important.
Yes. So
stop it there where it comes here.
Yep. Absolutely. Yes. And also, I think I've explained, this is also why I use the black heart emoji quite often in chats and on the socials and whatnot. But anywho. All right. Yeah, see. There we go. And hell yeah. Yeah, I relocated Robbie P a little lower on the shelf, so he was like, wasn't worrying about like cutting him off at the top there.
Okay.
But, like so many trans flags, and I love it. All right. So yeah, I guess take us out, Matt.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.